A very good morning everyone and a warm welcome to the Cooper Associates County Ground in Taunton from all of us at Somerset County Cricket Club. For the second time this week, a warm welcome to all the players, officials and supporters joining us from Durham. I hope you're enjoying your time with us in the West Country. It was an eventful day one where 400 runs were scored and 22 wickets were taken. Overnight score is Durham are 5 for 2 in their second innings, trailing by 100 runs. Day two set to get underway in 20 minutes time, and there is slightly revised session times today due to the overs lost yesterday. So the first session will take 2 hours and 10 minutes. Lunch will be taken at 1:10 and tea, normally scheduled for 20 to 4, will now be at 4 p.m. There will be 104 overs in the day. A big thanks to match sponsor University Centre Somerset. University Centre Somerset can help you to realise your ambition with degrees for real life taught at campuses in Taunton, Bridgewater and Cannington. It places higher education firmly within your reach. Don't forget that our ground-wide Wi-Fi network is fully operational. The Wi-Fi is completely free of charge, and to connect all you have to do is select the option _We Are Somerset in your settings and enter a valid email address. You can also update your preferences or unsubscribe at any time. We would ask that members and supporters please use the new recycling bins which are situated around the ground. Please could you dispose of your waste correctly. Before the start of play, the Somerset Cricket Museum will be open. It will also be open during the lunch and tea intervals. Entry is completely free, but a voluntary donation towards the substantial running costs will be gratefully received. There's lots in there for Somerset and Durham supporters alike, and the museum and its office are situated behind the Ondarchie Pavilion next to the county sports shop. During the lunch break there will be a sale of cricket books in the museum office as well. A reminder that tickets for our Vitality Blast quarter final went on general sale today. Somerset take on Birmingham Bears at the Cooper Associates County Ground in the Vitality Blast on Saturday, September the 6th at 6:30 p.m. Tickets have been on sale to members and previous ticket purchasers and go on general sale today, so it's a good opportunity to secure your seats. And also, why not speak to our staff about half-season membership? It gives you 16 days of cricket for just £115, that's less than £8 per day. And if you purchase half-season membership today, it will take the cost of your tickets off your membership. More information is available from reception in the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion. So, we hope you have an enjoyable day with us in Taunton. Durham set to resume their second innings in a little over 15 minutes time. They are 5 for 2 in their second innings, still trailing by 100 runs. Very good morning if you're just joining us here at the Cooper Associates County Ground in Taunton. Lots of food and drink options to suit all tastes today. Stragglers Coffee House is open at the back of the Marcus Truscothic Pavilion, along with the lower concession in the Marcus Truscothic Pavilion as well. The Great Catch Fish and Chip Bar is open in the Lord Botham stand, as is the concession in the Lord Botham stand. And the county room is serving a very popular buffet style meal today. We'll speak to our friendly staff about making a booking for that, which is proving very popular. Day 2 is set to get underway in a little under 5 minutes time. Durham 5 for 2 in their second innings.
A very good morning to you and welcome to the Cooper Associates County Ground here in Taunton. It's day 2 of what has been an absolutely extraordinary Rothesay County Championship Division 1 game between Somerset and Durham. No less than 22 wickets fell yesterday. There were 7 ducks in all. Somerset took a first innings lead of 105, which has been reduced to 100 by Durham in the closing stages, but in the closing stages, which amounted to 3 overs of their second innings, they lost 2 wickets. I'm Stephen Lamb and delighted to have Vic Marks alongside. You saw a bit of it online, didn't you, Vic?
Well, highlights don't always give you the complete picture, but I wasn't here yesterday and I was sort of monitoring things from afar, not actually watching the stream, but just looking at a scoreboard. And seeing odd things seem to happen quite quickly. And then, so I'm intrigued to see this live. I mean, we've had some exciting games down here, but this pitch seems to be a sort of antidote to the Kookaburra ball. I mean, last time Durham played with the Kookaburra, I think it was the last match against the Oval, where they conceded 800 runs, and the match was played out
after putting them in.
Yes, Alex Lees put them in, I think. Yeah. Surrey got 800, and then I think Alex Lees got a couple of hundreds, and indeed the game was drawn. And I thought any sane person would think, well, this is a complete waste of time. And we saw a sort of a milder version of that down here at Taunton with the Kookaburra, with a stack of runs and a draw, and that's been the case in many of the games. Anyway, it looks unlikely to happen this time with the Kookaburra. I think the Kookaburra has been exposed as a lethal weapon on this pitch, but we'll see. It's very difficult to gauge watching the highlights, but you were here all day, and clearly there was some help for Craig Overton early on.
There was.
On a pitch that's sort of green, but dry in places as well.
Yeah, green in the middle and mottled.
Yeah, it's the sort of thing that I played on quite often, or when Nottinghamshire won the championship in the mid-80s, it would be green in the middle, and Richard Hadley would cause havoc. And it would be dry at the end, and Eddie Hemmings actually would cause a lot of havoc. Anyway, so it's an unusual situation to find oneself after one day. The players are out there. There's a few exchanges, I think, last night, just after the close of play, or just after the dismissal of Alex Lees. I was actually on a train coming back, and a few supporters came in from Taunton, who'd obviously been at the cricket, and I got a sort of potted but slightly confused version of
I thought
so tempers running pretty high.
Yep, certainly after Alex Lees was out, he had to walk past very closely the celebratory
huddle. That's it. Yeah.
And he turned his head and said something, and it was probably about the pitch.
Yeah.
And I don't think I need to expand further on the possibilities of adjectives or anything like that.
Yeah. Anyway, well, it's obviously been turning a lot, but we're not seeing spin to start with. We're seeing Captain Lewis Gregory. And just to remind ourselves, we've got two left-handers out there,
Yes,
Gay and Wagner.
It's Night Watchman Mark II, Neil Wagner.
Yeah.
Callum Parkinson was dismissed last night.
Well, it looks pretty flat to me. I mean, actually, we have seen a pattern of pitches here, kind of getting gentler and gentler. I mean, we were talking beforehand about the Essex game, where there were more runs scored in the first innings, but not by a huge margin, actually. It turned out to be a magnificent four-day match, with Somerset winning in the fourth innings by scoring 320 odd.
James Rue to the fore.
Point being is, quite often surfaces at Taunton, however they look, tend to get better for batting, which is probably why Lewis Gregory put him in yesterday. Anyway, we've got sunshine over the Quantocks. We've got an interesting game of cricket going on. I mean, there were times in the last two rounds where one could happily drop off and not miss much. But I'm not sure that's the case in this game.
Defended firmly again, yeah, as an experiment in getting round the Kookaburra bore factor. This has certainly succeeded.
Well, so far, yeah, I can't see this match being drawn. We won't call up the win predictor just yet.
Craig Overton was the star of the Somerset bowling show yesterday.
He was on a hat-trick twice, wasn't he?
He was 6 for 23 from 10. Well, he's finding the middle of the bat so far in this over, Lewis Gregory.
Well, there's also I mean, I never used to understand rollers too much. I used to go to the grounds and say, well, what do you think? And all right, do that then. But there is often the feeling here that that heavy roller, which has been used this morning, does have an impact in quietening down a pitch for some considerable time at Taunton. But the most shocking thing, actually, that I saw yesterday when I watched the highlights was this, that Craig Overton dropped a fairly simple catch. I don't know if I've ever seen that in the last 3 or 4 seasons.
I can't recall seeing it either.
It's a freakish event.
Yeah, did hold one a skyer off his own bowling shortly afterwards.
Well, no,
I wonder whether Lewis Gregory had a word with him about that.
Well, it's such an. I mean, he is one of the best catchers, and he's demonstrated that this season in all sorts of formats, or both formats. But to see him drop one at second slip was very unusual.
That's straight at the man at extra cover, who is Jack Leach. Now, how soon will he come? And it looks as though it's going to be Craig O, handing his cap to umpire Martin Saggers.
And obviously, last night they went straight to their spinners, who got 2 wickets. So I half expected at least one spinner this morning. But I suppose the other factor is that if the Kookaburra is going to do something, it's when it's new. And hence, this is perhaps the best time to just let Overton and Gregory, the old pair, have a go while the ball is still hard and with a bit of seam. And it won't be long, though, if nothing much happens before we see some spin, which is always interesting.
The weather is much better than it was this time yesterday. I can tell you we had a late start, 11:30 yesterday, on account of a fairly heavy shower, and then another delay, which led to an early lunch, and that's why we've got potentially 104 overs to be bowled today.
Well, if they are all bowled, we're in for a damn good game.
So far, the middle of the bat has been met from either end. Couldn't say that of many overs yesterday.
It'll change colour. I don't know. I wasn't here yesterday morning. Is it the green bit, the green tinge? I did speak to someone on our staff and say, "Well, I said, what's going on?" I said, "What's the pitch like?" And there was a reference to a green tinge.
Well, it's certainly it's very similar in the middle. It's stayed green. I think it's got a bit browner at either end.
Okay.
I went and had a close look. There's been plenty of repair work done to the bowler's footmarks.
Mm-hmm.
And there was much pitch examination going on after stumps yesterday evening.
I know.
Oh, that's the first play and a miss.
The Martians turning up must be a little confused by all these people just staring at this bit of sort of grassy stuff. What are they doing? And usually we return none the wiser.
Simon Hinks was out there, the match referee.
Oh, right.
Jamie Cox was out there, Jason Kerr.
Okay. Oh, well. Well, it's seldom dull here.
Durham did bat frenetically.
Well, that is the other factor, is that it's a bit like in the days I played a bit of cricket on uncovered wickets. The great players could get runs on uncovered wickets because they quite enjoyed the challenge. But there were some who thought, well, it's impossible to do this. I'm going to get out any minute. I might as well just have a swish. Even then, now that is even more the case. The modern player, once he sees it's moving around, a lot of players just think, right, well, I'm just going to chance myself and play some big shots because I'm going to get out anyway, so I might as well get some. Well, sometimes the longer game can work. It depends who you are, of course, and how you play. Still, we haven't seen much misbehaviour. We haven't seen any runs.
Couple of edgy-looking strokes in that over from Craig Overton. Yeah, they did reasonably well, having been 71 for 7 to get to 145, Durham, yesterday.
Yeah.
And then Somerset indebted to Tom Lammonby.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's an odd. There's a lot of ducks on this scorecard, and everyone is fragile at the start of an innings, and especially if the ball is doing a bit, you can adjust to that, especially against a turning ball. But you are very vulnerable to start with. Obviously, that Tom Abel went first ball, more or less.
Yeah, he did. And James Rew, third ball.
Yeah, well, he was, yep.
Steering a ball to gully.
So these were not... Oh, it was quite a nice ball that Tom Abel got. But if he'd been in for 10 minutes, he probably would have dealt with it better. But first ball, you know, it's a classic bit of off spinning. The ball turned a bit. And it almost off the meat of the bat, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wasn't a nick onto the pad, forward short leg.
First runs of the day, 4 of them, down to third man. So Neil Wagner, the night watchman, is underway. Yeah, the Ducks in the Durham first innings, Colin Ackerman, Ollie Robinson and Graham Clark. And then yesterday evening, Alex Lees and Callum Parkinson.
Yeah. Well, there's some good players who got Ducks here. I mean, both in the Durham middle order and then Abel and Rew in the Somerset middle order. Now he's got a man going back at a square leg for Wagner. He gets some of his own treatment occasionally. Bounced Gregory out, of course, didn't he? But he's getting into his 40s, I'm saying. Neil Wagner now is 40. Amazing career he's had.
Yeah, he's actually taken the deficit down to 2 figures with that boundary. They're now 96 behind Durham. He's rising 40.
Rising, his 40th year.
Yeah.
Okay. He's still bowling bounces, though.
Up in the air, and it's going to fall safe, I think, out into the deep mid-wicket area. They'll get a couple for this.
Yeah. It wasn't middled, but it's safe enough.
Yeah, if it hit it the other way, from the other end, it might have been 6, because the boundary on that side is so much shorter. Wasn't in full control of it, but takes him to 6, Neil Wagner, and the Durham total into double figures.
I mean, we're used to Wagner running into bowl bouncers, and he's made a career of it, a brilliant career actually, at Test level too. I bet the percentage of wickets he's taken from his short balls will be higher than almost any bowler in the history of the game. But it's quite unusual to see Gregory adopting this ploy, especially, but it is against Wagner. It's just, well, he won't bowl bouncers all the time, Gregory, but he's just bowled a couple.
Might it have something to do with that?
Well, I don't know, but I think he'd quite like to get him out hooking as well.
Okay, more orthodox in that defensive shot. Hit a boundary amid the mayhem yesterday evening.
Yeah, right at the end, he skipped down the pitch, didn't he, and hit Vaughan for a beautifully executed straight drive, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think we'll see Vaughan quite soon. Owing to the fact that we've got 2 left-handers in.
It's certainly flatter on the evidence so far than this time yesterday. Well, not this time yesterday, actually, because they weren't playing. They didn't start until 11:30.
That's a glorious shot. That is a terrific shot. He's not going to bother to run. There's a huge boundary out there, but he doesn't need to run. It's not the worst ball in the world. It's just a bit back of the length and a little bit wide. And he stood tall and hit it with a vertical bat, and he timed that. I hesitate to mention this to anyone who's listening in ECB towers, but that's a good wicket shot. Well, it's a glorious shot, certainly the shot of the morning. That's not such a good one, and it's probably done a bit more of that as well. Overton is talking to someone.
I think it's the batter.
Well, that's similar to his dismissal yesterday, wasn't it? He's just all nibbled at that, but he didn't nick it, unlike yesterday. He just played the shot of the day, and then he's played the most tentative shot of the day.
Oh, now that's lifted, and we saw examples of that yesterday morning. The extra lift for the occasional delivery for Craig Overton.
Yeah, going across him. Well, he started to follow that, and then he just withdrew his bat, probably posthumously. I mean, one thing having grass on the pitch at Taunton always does is it gives you a little bit more life, more bounce. And that is a virtuous thing. That live grass, the ball tends to... Caddick will talk for hours on this subject, if necessary.
He talked for nearly an hour yesterday on it, in fact. It and other things.
Yeah, well, he's right, and he should know. And he loved a bit of bounce. Even if there wasn't much movement, if he got bounce, and he knew he was in business, because he could swing the ball as well. He'd get that outside edge, he'd carry. He'd have enjoyed bowling on here for certain.
Yeah, he was very clear in that regard yesterday.
Oh, right, yeah. Now then, well, this is another... We've got two men out there for the Wagner mishook, really. They're not on the boundary, but huge boundaries there. They're banking on a slight miss hit. Just the two slips now. I prefer this sort of field to the one where it's all out short balls with no slips. I mean, it would be crazy not on a pitch that's balls been moving around, not to have players there for the conventional outside edge. So he can go either way. He's got a third man now, who may be in a catching position there to the short ball. But he's also got leeway to bowl a normal length, which he did first ball. He didn't that one, though. He's going to pull a muscle in a minute, that Gregory. I don't like it.
It was coming, wasn't it? Those three men stationed deep on the leg side, looking on with interest.
One in front of square, one behind square, and there's a sort of long leg as well, and they're all on red alert. But he ducked that one well. And he's hit that in the air, and he's really clothed that, so it hasn't reached the man. I mean, it's pot luck where you stick him, really. You don't know quite how well or badly he's going to hit the ball. And that one sort of looked like it came off the splice, and it would have gone to a conventional sort of square mid-wicket, but not to the man who's sort of loitering in no man's land. Didn't carry to him.
It's like a tennis shot.
Yeah. He's still got a similar field for Gabe, which surprises me a bit. He's going to bowl. It's a bounce. This is odd to me, because if this pitch has been doing it, zipping it around all over the shop, you'd think he would bowl a conventional length more often, just use the bouncer as the surprise ball, but maybe he thinks it's flattened out so much. I don't know. But Gregory usually knows best.
Fuller and left alone. Yeah. It's great to see the Gregory Wagner confrontation of this kind, hoping for the biter bit.
Well, I mean, Gregory's obviously a superior batsman to Wagner, but he won't have liked being another victim. He's one of many, many, I mean, better players than Gregory have been bounced out by Wagner.
Who is at the non-striker's end at the moment. I just wonder whether words are being exchanged
I don't know.
at any point.
I think give him a few hints.
There's plenty of opportunity after every ball. End of the over. 16 for 2.
Okay. Well, I would say so far that Overton has looked more dangerous as a 2, and he's not bothering with bounces. In Gregory's mind, I suspect is, well, how much more do I want to do? I just look at Archie Vaughan. He's just waving his arms around a bit. Perhaps he's obviously been used to captaining England under 19s. He's done that. He might be thinking, well, perhaps it's time. As Jack Leach, he's going through a few warm-up exercises too. Both of them have kind of gone through that little routine.
All on the ground to the aforementioned Archie Vaughan. Backward point. Found a beauty for the Durham skipper yesterday evening.
Yeah, well, he liked. I mean, the usual pattern was he bowling at the Trescothick end.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean that's the usual way they like to operate. Leach is much happier for whatever reason from the river end. He's walloped that, and that's a good, uncomplicated thumping drive. He's actually. I mean, I don't know what his record is right now, but he does get into reasonably good positions as a batsman. He's not a complete mug by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, averaging 17 and a half in first-class cricket.
Well, yeah, well, that's
3,700 runs.
Didn't carry. Just short of mid-off.
Yeah.
Sweetly timed. Might have been loitering a bit on the back foot. Didn't quite get over the top of it. Sort of sweet shot, but just bounced in front.
Yeah, Tom Banton was interested for a moment.
Yeah. Not a chance, but nearly was. Well, he's played himself in. He's a bit fed up actually because he's crunched the last 2 deliveries straight to fielders.
He's scored 875 test runs, highest score of 66 not out. So
yeah, so he's no mug, and he's batting like someone who isn't a mug. Ooh.
2 men out for that stroke if Wagner should connect. But
if he really connects, he can clear that boundary because it's quite a short one.
It is. We had a couple of cases of when Tom Kohler-Cadmore was batting yesterday of it going into the Somerset stand. Poor Graham Onions had to go and retrieve one of them. He happened to be walking around the ground at the time.
Is he the bowling coach?
Yeah.
Or part of the coaching
team?
And that's
4.
That's a sort of 4, sort of off the inside edge, but so some uncomplicated thumping there from Wagner has brought him 8 runs in that over.
I think it's going to be spin very soon, surely.
Yeah, I think Gregory's going to have one more. He will be conscious. Well, he'll be conscious that he's got these spinners, and Jack does like to bowl from the river end. So, I think he'll probably he might have a double change. I feel that Overton could get a wicket any time. I'm not quite so sure about Gregory, so he'll probably get one in this over now. But they're all loosening up. Vaughan is loosening up. He's only bowled a couple overs in the match, and Leach has bowled about 5. So they're not quite into their work. Got a couple out on the leg side for Gay. Loitering.
With intent. single here. Banton in pursuit from mid-wicket. Early vocal efforts from the herring gulls that frequent the ground.
I know, they like coming inland now, the gulls, don't they? They're usually more prevalent, I always think, near the close of play. When they sort of pick up, but you think there's some food to be had from discarded fish and chip boxes and all sorts. And they nestle on top of the Botham stand.
Yeah, there are a couple of young ones on there at the moment.
Yeah.
So, Neil Wagner's on 15 already. And he gets another bouncer.
Well, he does. And, I mean, where Wagner is so good as a bowler is that he's not a hugely tall man, but it takes a lot of skill. He bowls these skiddy ones. That's quite an easy bounce to duck, I think. He's banged it in quite short, and he didn't have to duck very much, and he saw it early. But his tend to sort of skid at you, and it's harder to get out of the way, so you end up fending. That's hit him, and he's going to take a run, which he's totally entitled to do. So that was more of a Wagner bouncer to Wagner. Did not get up very much.
Goes down as a leg by.
It goes down as a leg by. He hasn't rubbed anything. I think it's hit his shoulder.
A shoulder by.
And he refuses to rub it. I always like the tail of... It's a very... yeah, he's all right. It's a very ancient tale, but it involves dear Merv Kitchen playing against the West Indies in probably 1963. Wes Hall was playing, and Merv was playing stoutly, but he got hit 2 or 3 times. Refused to rub it, and Wes apparently bellowed, and just rub it, man, because I know it hurts. Well, he's pitched it up and he's been clobbered for 4. So, the opening seam duo have not got very far. And Wagner in particular has raced on to 19. It's 31 for 2. Pitch looks very flat. Change of attack. And Archie Vaughan has just given his cap to the umpire, and he's going to have a bowl.
I fancy it'll be a double change.
Well, it might be. The instincts will be to go to Vaughan early because of the left-handedness of both these batsmen. Now then, where's he going to place his mate? He's going to have 3 round the bat, is he? I think so. No one out. Well, actually, they might have a man at deep backward square leg. But no one else. And looks like Davies coming over to the offside, so he's going to short extra cover. So there's only 3 men on the leg side. Tempting short boundary. No one back, apart from deep backward square leg. So the option to attack is there. Gay is on strike at the moment, along Wagner. And away we go. Let's see if it spins. Well, there's oohs and ahs. In fact, that's amazingly, that's gone for 4. And that's just off the inside edge. So it's not...
It's more of a prod than a shot.
Yeah, it's a prod. It's a real bonus, that. He's only prodding forward, but he's got a thick inside edge, and the ball's raced away to find legs. That's an absolute bonus for the batsman. That's off the leading edge. So you'd think that must have turned. He was looking at that big gap at mid-wicket there.
Well forward to that, Emilio Gay.
Played in the under-19s. Did Archie Vaughan and did quite a lot of got more wickets and runs, I think, more or less. That's a good shot. You see, that's beautifully timed. It's just slightly over pitched. He sees that gap there. It's not the worst ball in the world if it turns, but it doesn't turn.
And that was hit
It's
precisely.
just full enough, and he hasn't hit it too hard. I think that's almost too easy, but perhaps if he gets it to turn. But this, he's done it again. I'm not sure this is working, you see, because Vaughan wants to bowl straight at the stumps, and that makes sort of sense. But he's got no protection. It's an attacking field, and Gay has picked him off beautifully when he's just over pitched a fraction. They've left Jack Leach in front of square, and he's going to do it again. And how many fours is that in the over?
3 in a row.
Yeah. And it's three in a row, added to which there was the inside edge, isn't it? So that's 16 off the over. This wicket's flat.
Well, it's been.
And I query whether they've got the field right there. I think they needed to give him a bit more protection, to be honest. Especially if he was going to bowl that line, which is kind of middle and leg, with 3 men on the. I mean, if it turns, you could be in business, but if it doesn't turn, and nothing much misbehaved in that over, it's manna from heaven. And they picked him off. Gay beautifully, hasn't tried to hit the ball too hard, did slightly over pitch, and now he feels under pressure. Vaughan, that's a problem. He's gone for 16 in the over, 1 lucky boundary and 3 neat little clips. Now then, and you find that Jack, cagey old Jack, is going to be give himself a little bit more protection. And he's bowling to Wagner. Got 3 men round the bat, but he's got a deepish mid-on, only about 15 yards, 20 yards in from the boundary. He's got a deep backward square leg. And he's also got some protection on the offside, which gives him the leeway to bowl outside that off stump, let the ball turn, see what happens.
Swept and will be a couple for Neil Wagner.
So I'm slightly frustrated on Vaughan's behalf there. I think they've over-attacked. I know it's just hindsight now in a way. So they've put the pressure on Vaughan, and Gay is suddenly raced to 27. And now, hang on a minute, there's a certain amount of confusion about who goes where.
Yes, Lewis Gregory has both arms outstretched at the moment.
Yes, and no one quite knew what he meant. As it happens, they're going back to the original field, more or less. And Gay has rushed down the pitch. There's a big hole long off, and he's hitting for 6. Well, this is entertaining stuff, isn't it? It's not quite going according to plan for Somerset. The batsmen in their favour, they've had 20 minutes at the crease, so when the spinners come on, it's not as if they're just having to bed in quickly. Now the field's in and out. It's a glorious shot from Wagner. He's He's not going to block many. Look.
27 apiece, these two, and they've put on 50 this morning. Another single there, so the deficit's already down to 49.
Yep.
Sharp single, which they will get comfortably.
Yeah, well, the advent of spin has not put the brakes on, that's for certain. And nothing much so far has happened untoward. It's only a couple of overs.
Feels a completely different game from the one we had yesterday.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of turn there onto
Yeah,
the left-hander.
a little bit, but he middled it and played it down to forward short leg. Now this is an interesting over for Vaughan.
I'm going to make way for Harry Everett for the first time this morning.
You'd think there's going to be some adjustment to the field, given what happened in the last over. At the moment, there's still a lot of arm waving. Jack's not quite sure where he's going. He's currently at square leg saving the single. There's another man coming onto the leg side, which makes sense to me. Davey is going out to that deep mid-wicket region. So there is an extra man on the leg side. And if Vaughan is going to keep bowling that line he bowled in the previous over, he's got some protection there. A lot of noise there for no obvious reason. Here's Harry.
Just the excitement, Vic. Well, it's been a bit of a quiet patch there. They're near. This is the second highest partnership of the match between the Night Watcher Wagner and Emilio Gay. Another good shot.
It's a good shot. I mean, these are good shots. He needs the ball to turn, but he's that didn't go for 4, but it was a very composed, lofted drive from.
Yeah, it did go for 4.
Yeah, 4, not 6. I mean, usually they go for 6.
Yeah, I thought Wagner would attack. I thought Emilio Gay would be more steady and just keep on the carpet, but he's looked good.
I think it's a natural aggression. I've seen him play.
Remember, he got that 100 at the Oval as well. Him and Lees. Not that that counts for a lot on that pitch with that Kookaburra ball, but. You look at the averages, the stats. The Durham lineup scored a lot of runs this year, which is weird because the pitch was doing a bit yesterday, but there were some frazzled, weird shots, some bizarre dismissals.
Well, they may have got a lot of runs on some flat pitches too. I mean, certainly at the Oval that was the case.
Yeah.
That was a bit of a mow.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of Wagner. I love winters when you're in the cold of England watching New Zealand Test cricket and watch a lot of Wagner swing like that. Bizarre foot movement, clear the front leg and just swing, but he's got a good eye.
He's actually got away with one there, Vaughan, I think.
Yeah,
but
Wagner's fuming. I was there when there was that incredible Test match. Remember the one-run win? Ben Folkes was going quite well. Wagner was injured and he just kept bowling. Came in and kept bowling. It was at the Basin Reserve in Wellington. And there's a glove down the leg side, little tickle. There could have been a wide the ball before, which would have had England win the Test match. Not given from Wagner. And Wagner really shouldn't have been bowling, but the Lionheart he is just kept going and going and going, and eventually got New Zealand the win by 1 run. Incredible Test match.
Yeah.
He's one of them. You just put a penny in him. Was he 40 now? And he just keeps going, keeps going. So we're going to have the slip and the leg slip in place still for Jack Leach. Killer Cadmore's thinking, should I be extra cover or should I be mid-off? He's going to stay at mid-off. So there is an easy nudge for 1, but Jack Leach doesn't mind them pushing for 1 into the offside. bring the inside edge, the bat pad into play. We saw a couple bat pad go in the Somerset innings yesterday. So Abel and Banton both caught Clark, bowled Drizzle at bat pad. We had drizzle and rain yesterday before the puns come out. Bowling and batting, and in the air. Drizzle got a 5 actually. So it's nice to see a lad from Bristol play for Gloucestershire, play for Somerset on loan. Now he's made his name at Durham, picked ahead of Souter and Parkinson in T20 Zen County Championship. Proved his batting as well. But it's Leach, the main spinner in this match, who is tying up an end. Well, Archie Vaughan was quite expensive his first couple of overs this morning. Jack Leach is into his stride.
Wagner will keep playing some shots against him, I would have thought.
Yeah. Yeah, you wonder there, should mid-on just be up? He's not right on the boundary.
I think they're slightly chastened by the fact that in the first couple overs of spin, they yielded about 30 runs.
Yeah.
And, you know, the game situation has changed significantly. It's a big partnership. I think they got the field wrong for Vaughan.
Yeah.
Over-aggressive. Vaughan suddenly will feel under pressure after that first over when 16 came. 3 very good boundaries, but with a huge gap on that leg side. And he likes, like when the ball is turning, you are tempted to bowl at sort of middle and leg because if it spins, you know, you can hit off stump, you can get the slips working. But the ball didn't turn. He's slightly over-pitched, and 3 sort of ordinary balls, but not terrible ones, got hit for 4.
Look at this replay.
He's played inside that, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think he has.
So the whole impetus of the match has changed. And Durham have had a very good 40 minutes.
And it's Neil Wagner, the night watcher.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's
not two genuine batters.
No. I mean, clearly he's not the worst batter in the world.
Well,
he's 4th, right?
Yeah, I was surprised he batted below Potts. So he batted 10 in the... I know Potts got that 100 edge past him, but that boundary was tiny. You can remember that. What a shot that is. Down the track, clean as a whistle, straight into Gimlet's Hill. Or was it over Gimlet's Hill?
Into the churchyard, is it?
Not quite. I think it's just hit the steps at the back. Bounce back. The steward's going to try and dig the ball out. Yeah, got the Kookaburra ball back. How's her underarm? Oh, stitched up Tom Collicabore there, thrown at his ankles.
It's a glorious shot.
Yeah, clean off the middle.
This pitch is, well, what's happened to it?
Well, yesterday it felt like they didn't trust the pitch and they were playing shots they didn't trust it. Today they're just playing shots and they're coming off beautifully. It's good running.
Go on, running man. There's the call.
Really good running.
He's okay.
Archie attacked the ball quickly but couldn't turn and throw quickly enough. Okay, he was always in.
He got some wickets for the under-19s against India.
Yeah,
he played a lot of shots, but they cost a lot.
They were caught on the rope, most of them as well. If you watch them back, yeah, most of them were caught on the rope.
Well,
he got more wickets than runs, I think.
Yeah,
2 failures opening the bat and 6 were. Then wasn't actually playing the next match. What a shot that is. I didn't think Neil Wagner would be paddle sweeping for 4. Expecting him to get a bit long handle, maybe target cow corner the short boundary, but no. Bit of touch from the experienced Kiwi bowler. Where can Archie Vaughan bowl?
Well, that's
probably short to outside the off stump.
I think he can bowl about the right length. It's the one that got hit for 6, actually. Yeah, if we're honest.
That's what I was thinking.
And that
is a full toss.
Yeah, that's a full toss. He's lucky to get away with that. This is what I mean. That if you if for whatever reason you go for a lot of runs in that first over, you are just desperately trying to get catch up.
Yeah.
And you're not relaxed. And the only way you can relax is, well, a few maidens helps, but a wicket.
So I was talking about it the other day, actually, how Shane Warne used to like to start with fielders on the boundary. Then you can settle into it.
And
if you start 2 attacking, then you go for runs, and like you say, you're playing catch up.
Yeah.
Archie's now a bit more defensive with his field. There's Gregory centre's field. That's better. A bit quicker, but I think that line and length is going to get Wagner in more trouble. You'd rather he cuts the ball than he plays to the leg side. Well, that's very tight off stump as well.
Yeah. But advantage Durham this morning, no question. I mean, they've scored 69 runs in 40 minutes. 69 runs in 40 minutes from 5 for 2. So it's got out of control. It's unusual, that.
Yeah, 50 stand in 57 balls it was. I made a note yesterday, actually. I think the run rate was about 5 and over. There were 400 runs exactly scored on day one. You think with a bit of rain, there's only 84 overs to be worked out in the end?
About 84 overs.
Yeah. 5.6 the run rate was.
Well, it's currently 5.
Yeah.
And it does. They have been racing along. Vaughan's figures, I mean, they're very odd ones. 5 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 36. And not that much happening. I mean, every time they've gone for the big shot, they seem to have middled it.
Yeah, Gay formerly of Northants, of course, now with Durham. Looking very accomplished. Wagner wanted 2. Okay, 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1.
1 is the correct call.
Yeah. Tom Mammonby out there with better field it. Jake Paul, of course, still yet to have a bowl this morning. I think the plan would have been the 2 strike bowlers and the 2 spinners to finish off the innings, but it's not quite worked yet for Somerset. James Roos sent the bells flying there. I don't think Wagner ever left the crease.
He's still beating Wagner on the outside edge.
I think he's playing for too much turn that's not there.
Well, the point is it hasn't turned significantly yet. And he's just given a perfect. It's very unusual to see a man who's nearly 40 reverse sweep so well.
Yeah,
because they're not the right generation, but he got that right.
He showed us almost every shot in the book so far this morning, Neil Wagner. We've seen a paddle sweep, reverse sweep, normal sweep. Probably shouldn't be going back like that. I think that's going to get him in trouble. He'd be better off getting to the pitch there if he can. Can he nullify the spin? Stay a little bit low. Just doing too much.
I think he must have been a bit of an edge there.
Interesting seeing Craig Overton at mid-wicket as well.
That's where the ball's... Well,
yeah.
He dropped one yesterday.
He's hit it, Jack Leach. I'm not quite sure what you're putting for there. That's a scuffed sweep shot as opposed to a clean one, but still a run, and they just keep ticking the runs here. I think I'll make that the highest partnership of the match. 62, Davey and Kola Cadmore put on for the first wicket in Somerset's first innings. These two have put on 75 now.
Well, that's amazing, isn't it? You sort of look at the scorecard and you think what's going on at Taunton and what time's this game going to finish? Well, it could finish in 2 or 3 days' time still. Who knows?
The amount of text I got last night, what's on with the pitch, what's going on?
Well, how are you supposed to know from you weren't here either?
Well, no, but I played against 2 of the head groundsman and his assistant on Saturday, so we had a bit of chat as to what was going to happen, but I don't think anyone expected there to be so much rain on Monday, which slightly changed things. However much they wanted the pitch to turn for the Cooker Ball to make it a good game, it absolutely bucketed it down here on Monday, which, however much you cover the wicket, there's going to be a bit of sweat under the covers, and the outfield got a bit greener than it had been before. That is a wild eye.
Well, he's seduced by the short boundary, I think.
Generally, I'd like to see a spinner flight up and give it more turn, but Archie Vaughan's actually being more effective with a bit more pace here the last over or 2. That's it off. Great fielding, really good coverage. That slip there. Backing up James Rue from Lewis Gregory. That had been 4 byes.
Yeah, that kept a bit low. He did well.
Normally it's Craig Overton there, but Gregory's done brilliant. Brilliantly. Didn't know where that went, Wagner. Oh, they should have run.
He's seldom dull, Wagner.
No, exactly. Jack Leach was playing in that test match I mentioned, of course. Incredible test match of the Basin Reserve. Kane Williamson's just got 100 for Middlesex. No man has been in that match. That's a good shout, he's gone. Neil Wagner, the paddle sweep this time. Didn't look happy, but he's played some beautiful shots. It's been a cracking cracking partnership. 75 these two put on, the highest partnership of the match so far. And Neil Wagner, who's not meant to be inside as a batter, the overseas bowler, has got 33, which is a cracking hand for Durham.
Yeah, he has played well. He looks grumpy. He might have got outside the line, I don't know. That's what he'll be thinking. It hit him on the half volley. Sort of premeditated sweep, paddle sweep.
Right, that's out.
Well, which leg did it hit? Let's have another look.
I don't think
Cast your eyes.
I don't think he's got outside the line.
No, well, you're probably right.
It is a full toss, so it's actually he should be hitting that. Really.
Well, that is this coaching thingy. Yeah, I think that is. It has hit, I think his back leg in the end, doesn't it?
Has Archie Vaughan bowled different, flatter arm?
No.
I think
it's just that.
No,
I'll tell you what he's done. He's bowled 3 or 4 dot balls to a tail-ender who wants to get going, and who's basically premeditated. I'm going to sweep him, regardless of where the ball's pitching. It's the virtue of managing to put together, particularly against a lower order batsman who's aggressively inclined, a few balls where he's been frustrated. Yeah. Because he's scored quickly this morning. He's played a good hand, 76 for 3. I mean, that's a hugely improved situation to 5 for 2 overnight. And now we've got Ackerman. I think he's on a pair. One of several batsmen on pairs.
Yeah, out to Overton, caught by Kola Cabon.
Yeah, well, he is technically on a king pair, yeah. But,
there's a few of them as well.
If you're out first ball, both innings.
Ackerman and Clark.
I've got a first-class king
pair.
Have you? Yeah.
Pete was saying yesterday he hadn't had a king pair.
Yeah, well, I got mine, albeit it was up for Oxford University, but it still counted.
Yeah. 2 catching on the leg side and a short leg and a leg slip.
Well, they desperately needed that wicket, Somerset, because they lost the initiative. This pair played really well. They've got that breakthrough. It's only the night watchman, but he had played well. Might change the tempo of the match.
I just thought interesting. In between the wicket there, we saw the camera going on Goldsworthy giving Jake Ball a drink. In hindsight, what did Jake Ball bowl? 6 overs, 1 for 22. Could they have gone Goldsworthy in for Ball? They know this pitch is going to turn. Kookaburra Ball. I know Goldsworthy is a left-arm spinner like Jack Leach, but he's a different release point, different trajectory. Bowl to the batting, and Jake Ball's not going to bowl many overs with Gregory, Davey and Overton. Now Davey's an opening bat. Well,
if they were confident that it was going to turn, they could have done. I think at the moment, Goldsworthy is sort of evolving at the moment as very much a sort of white ball type of spinner, but on this sort of surface, you might be right.
Yeah, I don't see Jake Ball bowling that much today, to be honest with you.
Well, he actually bowled extremely well, didn't he, in the T20 on bowling these little cutters. But you're right, he's not liable to bowl that much, especially if the pitch kind of dies for seamers.
Yes, I mean Josh Davies probably not going to bowl much either, but he's opening the batting, so that's a bit different.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be Overton and Gregory when these 2 spinners need a break, really, or something's not happening.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure they'll.
There's another wicket. That's a brilliant catch. Craig Overton, we just mentioned he's at mid-wicket.
We put him where the catches go, and that's a fantastic catch. He's so good at catching the ball that's 2 inches off the ground.
Yeah.
Which is odd for a man who's 6'5", and it's in a sense, it's a cheap wicket. But again, it's the consequences of a few dot balls and a change of pressure.
And the 2-step batter's gone.
Yeah, he's just flicked at the ball. Might have turned a fraction, but it was off the meat of the bat, and it's beautifully caught. It's short-ish mid-wicket. Have a look at this. There's nothing devious about this dismissal. He's just taken it from just outside off stump.
It's the area he whipped those 4s off Archie Vaughan, the other end, isn't it? We're whipping it aerially this time.
I mean, the odd thing is, we've had the spinners now take 2 wickets with
average balls.
Innocuous deliveries. Nothing wrong with that Leach delivery. Nothing wrong with it. It's on a length around about off stump, and he's confident enough to flick it. And it's gone straight to, well, not quite straight to Overton. He had to get down low, and he grabbed it, of course.
So more brilliant captaincy. Like, would you have Craig Overton at slip? No, actually.
Well, I think actually, to be fair, Gregory usually stands at slip to the spinners, doesn't he? Yeah. Except for when he's not playing.
Or when he's bowling.
or when he's bowling.
That would be a challenge. But he was at leg slip, wasn't he, a minute ago? Craig Overton decided didn't need a leg slip.
Yeah. So now, I mean, suddenly you've got 2 batsmen on naught. Did Bellingham get a duck yesterday as well?
Bellingham got 1.
Okay.
Mighty fine player, just back from the Test series, South Africa, Zimbabwe, of course. Yeah, David Bellingham, he was 1 off 4, caught Rube, bowled Gregory. The only one of the top 6 that didn't fall to Craig Overton yesterday. You look at Craig Overton's 6 for 23, he's got 6 of the top 8. That's a proper 6-fer. I wasn't sure how to mention this. I did notice it and didn't quite know what to say. Watch here, Jack Leach. He does the stop sign.
Well, what does that mean?
Well, Alex Lees, there was a bit of needle yesterday. I don't think there's a particular needle with Gay, but there's something there. I don't know quite what. The celebration, and then he went for the sort of
We like taking wickets.
Yeah, but you don't normally see
Well,
something like that from Jack
Well,
Leach.
I don't know what he was saying. I don't know.
We'll ask him after play. He might end up being man of the day for the interview after play. You never know. But here he is to the right-handed batter now. A change of hands. We've gone from left-handed Wagner and Gay to the right-handed Ackerman and Beddingham. With Errol Sapire in the com box yesterday. Interesting to see the man who took his T20 bowling record. Of course, Ackerman here. It's a nice little 1 from Beddingham, but yeah, Ackerman had that. Was it 7th for Leicestershire a couple of years ago? 7th, I think it was, bowling off spin in the T20. That's a good effort.
What do you really? Led bowl 24 balls.
Well, exactly, yeah. I remember watching it. It was live on Sky.
Man, they're bringing in the deep mid wicket, and because they know he's on a
7 for 18.
On a pair.
7 for 18 it was. Oh no! He tipped it straight to mid off. He has got a pair. Oh, he's middled it though, isn't it?
Well, I didn't think it was going to carry it. It went over short extra cover.
Tom Banton, I think it is, with a brilliant catch.
Diving forward. I mean, I think we'll put that down in part to the edginess of being on a pair. He's looking for a run. He didn't get a run. He's pushed at this. He could have just defended it. It may have turned a little bit or stopped a bit, but he has gone. What a turnaround.
So Colin Ackerman, 0 off 1, bowled Overton, caught Cadmore in the first innings, 0 off 1, 2 golden ducks, a king pair.
Let's have a look.
I think he's hit it better than he intended to.
Well,
he's a bit up, the way his hands.
I mean, it's not doing anything there. I mean, it may have turned a little bit, that, but he's not blocking it and he's not driving it. It's a very good catch, you know.
Yeah.
Partly because you thought it was going to go short extra cover initially. He's had to judge the pace of it. You don't think once it's gone beyond short extra that he's going to be caught, but it just gets to Banton, who's very alert. Look at that, he's pushing it that.
I don't think it's the pitch, I don't think it's the bowling this way that's got him out. I think it's more the psychology. You're on the king pair, you're a bit nervous.
Well, he hasn't got a king pair, he's just got a pair. But there's no soft hands there. They all talk about defending with soft hands. So suddenly, 3 wickets in the space of not very many balls and not very many runs. 3 for 1, it feels like.
Yeah, 3 balls in the match Colin Ackerman's faced. 3 balls, not scored a run. And he's an experienced cricketer, 34 years of age now. First class cricket, he averages 41. He's a decent player. I'm just surprised to see him play such a poor shot to get out. But that's cricket, and Beddingham and Robinson are 2 very good players to be batting 6 and 7 here for Durham.
Well, after a nightmarish first 3 quarters of an hour, Somerset grabbed 3 wickets in no time. Well, that's over pitched, and I think that's gone.
Yeah,
he hasn't.
Davy's not stopping that.
No. He's not quite in rhythm, Vaughan, and he's now bowling at right-handers. He's clearly over pitched that. He's not got the accuracy we saw last year.
So slip, leg slip, short leg. But if he bowls full tosses, I don't think they'll be in play. He's got to get his length here. That's better. Well, that's a bit leg side though. It's turned. And
well, he hasn't got any protection out there. Could be a
all-run
3. 4 if they hurry up. No, 3.
Allenby's a quick chaser. You're right, it's a long way up that way. We're a little bit over towards the Somerset stand on today's wicket. I think we're wicket number 8, if I remember rightly.
They go any further? They probably do one more, do they?
Yeah. And then they have practice wickets, and they use all the side ones for ladies' games with shorter boundaries.
Just giving him a bit more protection, and I think that's probably quite a good. Robertson, is he on a pair? He probably is as well, isn't he?
Yeah, Robinson not off one.
Oh, he really hasn't got it right. He's got a wicket this morning, but he's also not hit a length. I haven't seen this before, and there's still time to grab it back, but he's...
Yeah, I've not seen him bowl quite so many full tosses and lose his length as much as this. Yeah, bear in mind he only really came into the side last August.
He's going to come round the wicket now.
Spectacular start to his off-spinning career for Somerset in the county championship. Yeah, maybe come round might just help him settle. He's not going to worry about it pitching outside leg.
Field's right up on straight here, a bit early for that, you'd think.
That was quite full as well. Yeah, but he's not particularly happy with that. 2 for 47 off his 6.5.
And it's not as if, I mean, he has been hit lofted drive by, I think, Gay.
Yeah, lovely couple of shots.
That's better. It's not as if they've really gone after him. He's giving them some gifts. Anyway, he's still got a couple of wickets. He's still got a big part to play, but he hasn't quite got control of things.
Do you fire up Craig Overton for a little spell while you've got the 2 best batters in the lineup? These are the 2.
You'll think about it. I think I'd give him another one.
You don't want these 2 to get in. You only have a couple of full toss freebies, get to 12, feel settled.
Yeah. Certainly now you've got 2 right-handers in. You want to keep the pressure on. We've seen how just, on these sort of surfaces, a few dot balls and people make mistakes. There's his wicket this morning. He's relieved. You can see the relief on his. Yeah.
Jack Leach has been the better of the 2 spinners this morning. And there he is. Craig Overton's back in the slips now. Second slip.
There's a reason for that.
Well, generally
he is the better of the 2
yeah,
spinners.
but he can have a bad day.
He doesn't
he's
have
not
many.
always. He doesn't have many. No, I agree. I can't think of many bad days.
No, he doesn't.
Well on the spot. And they still got a deep mid wicket back. Josh Davey.
I don't mind that.
I don't think we'll be playing these 2 going over there anytime soon. Quicker from Jack Leach. Chief Wilkes nearly done.
What we've seen 3 wickets go to the spinners, none of which have come from the, a vicious, spinning, bouncing delivery. So it's all about keeping them tight and fretful and not being able to score. It's all come from batsman error so far.
Yep.
So, ergo, I don't mind, just for the moment, having, that one man on the leg side boundary, just to keep them from scoring freely, on the basis that something will happen. You can get them out when they're defending. It's not a sort of buying wickets type of surface at the moment, I don't think. Just keep it tight, and
it's not
stuff
ragged.
happens.
Yeah, Tom Abel's a little bit straighter now and short extra cover. Prod push. That's turned.
That's the one that has turned. That's the one. That's the only one that's really turned this morning. Anyway, on that note, I'm going to leave you in the safe hands of Stephen Lamb.
Thanks, Vic. Stephen didn't take any wickets for Somerset in his earlier spell, but we'll give him a second turn. International cricketer from Switzerland, Freddie, Vic's grandson's just turned up in the back of the box. We'll have to hear that story later on. King's Festival going on just up the road. And a few extra people down here watching, actually. Some cricketers from Norfolk were down here yesterday watching. A bit of a break from the King's Festival, watching County Championship cricket. Archie Vaughan, that's better from Archie Vaughan. More on the spot. Still slightly full, but not full toss, not half volley that he can drive. Just getting his length better from around the wicket now is Archie Vaughan. Durham haven't won here since 2015. County Championship. Can these 2? These are the best partnership left, I say. If you're looking at the lineup before play, Beddingham and Robinson are the two best players. Lee's not far away. There's some quality batters in that lineup, but these are the two that have been brilliant in the county championship over the last couple of years. Both international cricketers. Well, Robinson had his call up to New Zealand and wasn't even picked in the end, with Pope and Bethel doing all right. Craig opens at mid-wicket again. Could Jake Ball have stopped that single? Maybe, maybe not, but every run's going to be crucial out there now in a low-scoring game. Trailed by 17, 16 now. Somerset won't want to chase more than 100, 150, really, ideally. Paddle sweep, get there on the full toss. Jake Ball should stop 2 hit. Yeah, great work, great chase. Save 3 runs there. Jake Ball, he's done more than in the field than he has with the ball in hand, but he did play that glorious shot for 6, didn't he, Jake Ball? That shot down the ground to get the 250, to get that batting bonus point. What an event that was last night. The crowd were in raptures, clapping and celebrating. They know how important every point is in the county championship.
So was Peter Trigo beside me.
It was the way Jake Ball, probably one of Somerset first team weakest batters. Whatever team we got, he's going to be number 11. Even Riley Meredith will bat ahead of him in T20 cricket. But he sort of little shimmy down the wicket, punch over the head for 6. Beautiful shot. And then got out straight away after. Done his job, hasn't he? Wasn't worried about the 300.
Got the batting point.
Exactly. Archie Vaughan a little bit leg side here. I think they want to go Overton or Gregory here. Just Archie Vaughan's not quite been economical enough, not quite been hitting consistent areas.
Yeah, we haven't yet seen Josh Davey or Jake Ball in this innings.
Yeah, I'm not convinced they'll go to them, you know, because the pitch isn't doing that much. And Overton's bowled so well on day 1. Gregory, it depends on his fitness and injury. I guess you don't want many overs, but if you're not going to bowl spin, I think you get a couple more out of Craig Overton before lunch.
Yeah, I think
he's your talisman.
I think I'm with you. I think I'd go Craigo.
Yeah. Fire him up. Yes, Will Martin's just reminded me, actually. It was Kent away, Jake Ball hit that first 6, his first ball he faced ever in a Somerset shirt. Oh, that's just short of Craig Overton, the second slip. Soft hands. Bellingham. Riley Meredith hit his first ball for 6, didn't he, in the T20? A couple of times. Little quirk of Somerset 10s and 11s. Is really close at second slip. No lid on. Quicker flatter, he's gone. LBW, David Bellingham, one of the best batters in the world. South African test batter. Durham's main man for the last couple of years. A little bit quicker, a little bit flatter, I fancy. And that is a crucial, crucial breakthrough for Somerset here on day 2 before lunch.
Yeah, the fight back that was initiated in the first half hour or so has been largely snuffed out, although bear in mind that 2 of those 6 wickets that have fallen are night watchmen, so there are specialist batsmen batting 2 lower down in the order.
Yeah.
But
Bellingham and Robinson at 6 and 7 is a bit daft, but Graham Clark is some players coming at number 8.
Yeah, that was an important wicket for Jack Leach, who's warmed to his task this morning.
I actually think the Durham players have been playing for spin that isn't necessarily there. They're expecting more spin. It's not actually that. There's one in that last over that turned quite a lot. That was a quicker arm ball, clever from Jack Leach. He has varied his pace quite a lot, but it's not turning that much, other than the odd one. But that's maybe getting in their heads. There's some weird shot. Rain yesterday was really sort of slogging, as if you can't bat on this kind of thing. But Wagner batted quite nicely, quite properly. Emilio Gay batted with him quite nicely. 42 and 33. I think Durham are to blame for many poor shots, really. It's not just good bowling, not just the pitch. It's been a bit loose.
4 for 15 in his 7th over now, Jack Leach. Impressive figures. As Graham Clark arrives at the crease to join Ollie Robinson. Two slips in for him. Plus that short extra. Deficit is down to 13. But Durham have lost 4 more wickets this morning, having started at 5 for 2. In fact, apart from Emilio Gay and Neil Wagner, who shared that partnership of 75, the scorecard is pretty blank from a Durham point of view. Be a run here, possibly a 2. Don't think it'll quite have the legs to reach the boundary.
Great work from Archie Vaughan. Absolutely brilliant fielding. I don't like this. The advertising hoarding is only about 2 metres away from the boundary. He could have hurt himself there. He's absolutely thumped into the advertising hoarding, which you'd like to see a little bit further back. And there's a hose pipe in his way. He's got rope, AstroTurf, hose pipe and advertising hoarding all banging into him.
Is it worth it for the sake of one run?
Yeah, he's hobbling a little bit as well. I hope he's all right. He's young and fit, but there could be some damage done there. He's got a bowl now as well. It's always last ball before he bowls.
That'll sort it out.
That advertising hoarding is still working. The thump he gave it could have knocked some sense into it.
I think he's okay.
Yeah, I think he's going to be all right. He's northern, isn't he? He's a tough cookie. He has been living in Somerset for a good few years now, via Millfield School. He's going to bowl around the wicket to the right-handed Clark, which I don't think is a normal approach, but because he's not really settled over the wicket, I think it's a fair sort of change in tact. Short leg in play, Tom Abel. Craig Overton at mid-wicket with his bucket hand. And there's no normal slip now, there's no offside slip, just a leg slip. Archie Vaughan's ready to go. Josh Davey at backward point is basically there for the reverse sweep. What does Graham Clark do here? Brother of Jordan at Surrey. And Clark v Clark at the Oval the other week when 800 was scored after Durham inserted Surrey. What a ridiculous game. Anyone moaning about this, surely you'd rather see this exciting game in 2 days than a 4-day high-scoring draw. That's better from Archie Vaughan. Still a little bit leg side, but ooh, that's in between leg slip. Could they get a third one in? Do they need a 45? Could they put a backward short leg or a leg gully? Do you know what I mean? You've got a leg slip and a short leg. These are the last 2 recognised proper batters. Yes, Rain and Drizzle can bat and Potts can bat, but you want to get these 2 out.
The wickets taken by Jack Leach at the other end have lengthened Archie Vaughan's spell because he's got two new batters to bowl at.
Yes, I think the way he was going, he was getting some tap really. But yes, they're going to play him a bit more circumspect. And because the 2 new batters want to get themselves in, Archie Vaughan can get away with some balls not quite on the money. Whereas Wagner, Emilio Gay, set on 33 and 42, probably would have tucked into a few at least. They were playing some aggressive shots, and left hand is different, of course. See that there? I think that's a dot ball. If you've got that sort of, bring 45 up into catching as well.
Completing the umbrella.
Yeah.
On the leg side.
I mean, you might need 2. There's probably still going to be a gap they could fit through, but.
Fascinating morning. That stand, which was bringing Durham firmly back into the game, followed by the rapid fall of 4 wickets. 76, 76, 77 and 92. The totals. The dismissals of Neil Wagner, Emilio Gay, Colin Ackerman and David Beddingham. It was a strange dismissal of Ackerman, wasn't it?
Yeah, agreed. Oh, that's an aggressive shot. Lofted over the top. 1 bounce 4 from Ollie Robinson, but I guess they're down into lower order now. They want to make Somerset bat again. Jack Leach slightly too full, but I don't think Jack Leach will mind that shot.
Yeah, they have got Ben Rain, who was the top scorer in the first innings, coming in next.
He never looked comfortable though, did he? He sort of played a lot of aggressive slogs and hoiks, you could say.
I don't think anyone looked completely comfortable for Durham in that first innings.
No. And yet Gay and Wagner today looked like they were batting on particularly fine, happy.
Such a strange contrast, wasn't it?
If Neil Wagner can score 33, then frankly I think the other batters haven't got excuses.
Also, that's a good delivery.
Quicker
with
balls
turn.
are causing trouble here, Jack Leach. He's bowled. He doesn't normally vary his pace this much, but I think because it's not turning that much, the variety in pace has been brilliant.
Yeah, the other batter who made it look straightforward, of course, was Tom Labenby, as this is pulled away to deep mid-wicket. There'll be just a single in it for him, but really, while Labenby was in, you couldn't see any devils in the wicket. Just going back to that Ackerman dismissal, the 100 up for Durham for the loss of 6 wickets. It was a defensive shot. Oh, well bowled again.
Yeah.
A defensive shot, but by the time the bat was in contact with the ball, it was facing up.
Yeah.
That was what was so weird about it.
And he almost got more of it than he meant to, maybe, as well. Almost lower middle of the bat. Bats are too good these days.
Quicker from Leach, another single. Out to deep mid-wicket. He's been impressive, as ever, Jack Leach, this morning. 8 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 24. Durham just 4 runs behind now. So pretty clear that Somerset will need to bat again. How quickly can they take these last 4 wickets? Here's the Ackerman dismissal again.
I think this is one of the worst dismissals. Alex Lee's had a bit of a stinker.
He just looks in horror at it.
What?
You can see the bat here
Gone
as he
way too
plays
far
the
forward.
shot.
Yeah. What's happened to defending with soft hands, angling down into the ground? He's just sort of poking.
Didn't get the timing right at all, did he?
Oh, Archie Vaughan. Continuing. I'm not seeing a third short leg catcher here. Okay, that's another one, James Rue, says Tom Lammerby from deep square leg. Banton is hovering, so there's a 1 to mid-on, an easy one. But that's where Craig Overton comes into the game. If they try and punch the Banton at mid-on for 1, might bring midwick into play. Good fielding by Jake Ball. He saved 3 there. That would have gone for 4. Tumbling hand.
He's fielded well the last couple of days.
He's had to field quite a lot, Jake Ball, hasn't he? You've not picked Jake Ball on your side to field, but he's ended up, the ball's followed him a bit. He's only bowled 6 overs in the match. Scored that crucial 13 to get Somerset that batting bonus point. Yeah, the ball was... Well, it's going to 45 quite a lot with the off-spinner. Turning the ball. There's probably 1 to 45 if they want it. But what's got on his eye here?
It's a little bit of
Feather, is it? A bit of fluff.
grass or, fluff, something.
I think it might be a seagull feather. It looks quite white.
I think it is. I think you're right.
Yeah. He's then put it on the offside and it's blown back over. You've got to look where the wind is, Robinson. Ollie Robinson puts the fluff on the offside and it blows the leg side. There's the one. There's the one. Good cricket, actually, that. It was full. That was well played. That's how Ackerman could have played that second ball he got out to.
Yeah,
Angle of the bat.
Played with conviction.
Yeah. Doesn't have to be a punch. Soft hands. Time it.
No, won't be anything there. Craig Overton lurking at shortish mid-wicket. And again, no. So the end of another Archie Vaughan over. He's been expensive, but he's picked up 2 wickets. One yesterday evening, and a very important one, that of Alex Lees. And one today in the form of Neil Wagner to end that impressive 3rd wicket partnership.
So 2 down before play, weren't they? So this is... We'll show you 4 wickets that have fallen this morning.
That was the first. That was Wagner. This is Gay.
He timed it, but aerially flicked. This is a weird one. We talked about this one a lot.
Completing a pair, Ackerman.
Leach continuing into... Oh, there's a bit of turn there into Robinson. Ollie Robinson. See, that one's turned. Fine. But not every ball's turned massively. Have a look at this one from Jack Leach. And this is the quicker arm ball into Bellingham. This is the crucial breakthrough. Really rate David Bellingham.
More turn there.
Yeah, but not massive, is it? It's not dangerous.
It's not turning as prodigiously as it did on occasion yesterday. But there is turn.
It's more the odd ball, isn't it? Yeah, it depends where he hits the spot. You'd argue Archie Vaughan potentially gives the ball more revs than Jack Leach. Jack Leach is obviously a lot more consistent. Hits those areas.
Come on, boys, keep going, you hear, in the outfield.
Yeah, Tom Lambie, I think, out there. Doing deep cover.
I had a lovely cup of coffee on the way into the
Did
ground this
you?
morning.
Yeah, one yesterday. I heard you talking about it with Sam yesterday.
I vowed to sample it, and so I did.
Didn't have
It was
a bagel.
Delicious
Just
cappuccino.
That was it. Oh, that's another poor shot. He should be caught. No, it's just over Tom Banton's head. A yard over Tom Banton's head. A leading edge. We saw quite a nice lofted on drive for 4, but that is just got away, flirted over Tom Banton. I think, does that make the scores level?
Just one behind Durham now.
Yes. Not that it's going to matter too much. Somerset will be happy to bat and knock off a few, but Somerset probably won't want to chase 200, but
Single
there
hit.
it is. To Somerset. Well, we'll have to bat again. Yeah, we'll show you a replay of that leading edge over mid-off. Not a convincing shot from Ollie Robinson. Played that lovely on drive over mid-on. A couple of balls later, he's just sort of pokey leading edge. Tom Banton, not miles away from getting there, but wasn't actually a chance in the end, just over his head. Look at that. Not really in the right position.
He got cramped for room to play it.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Well, I can see Archie Vaughan continue. So it looks like spin to win for Somerset.
Got an eagle-eyed camera woman just beyond the boundary. Impressive looking lens. Oh, that was almost a catch.
Was that
If that connected with the bat, they're going to get a couple for it. I think it's going to be signalled leg byes.
Would have been a screaming stop from Lewis Gregory. Yeah, leg byes given. Diving. Lewis Gregory's very good at sort of covering byes, leg byes, nicks through James Rue or past him. Not saying it's a backstop, but it's quite deep at slip because Archie Vaughan does give it those revs and a bit of pace.
It's played firmly in.
What a day and a quarter of cricket we've had, Stephen.
It's been remarkable.
Far, far more entertaining than a boring, high-scoring Kookaburra ball draw. I think we'll all agree on that, won't we?
There'll be a single here.
Good diving stop from Kolokama. Always loses his trousers, never ties his trousers up tightly.
And then gets up looking rather dishevelled.
I could hear Tom Lambie saying how quick Kolokama is diving across from mid-off. I actually think he's an improved fielder, Kolokama. When he first came, it was a bit of a running joke. Oh, he's not a great fielder, doesn't move very much. But actually, you know, there's always that joke about the Dan Sams catch to win Somerset, the T20 Blast a couple of years ago. He should have moved his feet, should have got 2 hands to it. Even he said he just stuck a hand and it stuck. Unbelievable grab. But I actually think the more he's played for Somerset, the better his fielding's got. Because Somerset are known to be one of the best fielding sides in the country, or maybe in the world even. Set the standard so high, he's risen his standards with it. Like that. Another addition to my point from Will Martin in our ear. Yeah, Kolokama used to be almost hidden in the T20 Blast, but last season he's been at long off. Craig Open almost always goes to long on, but Kolokama, one of the taller guys, so to have him at long off does make sense, but sort of trusted to do a pretty key position long off in T20s, whereas he used to, I remember, he used to often be at 45 or short third in T20s when he first joined.
So
Credit.
a quick chat with the skipper as the two pass each other
Yeah.
between overs.
Credit to Paul Tweddle, who's been involved with the fielding. Shane Berger, Steve Kirby, Jason Kerr do a lot of fielding with Somerset lads. Oh, we obviously 2 slips again. Gregory and Overton. Full start from Jack Leach. Solid, there you go. I like that. A solid defensive shot, Steve. We've not seen enough of them. It's been such a high scoring, or such a high scoring is the wrong word. Quick scoring, fast scoring. The run rate still over 4. You think on a pitch that's doing a bit, someone might just try and knuckle through, but no. That's a rare defensive shot. Ah, 2 defensive shots in a row.
That's very unusual.
It is, isn't it? Normally there's been a player miss or an attempt to score.
Oh, turn again. Turn.
Ooh. And Lewis Gregory's just saved Somerset 5 penalty runs. Brilliant bit of work, because that was going to land straight on James Rew's helmet. Just took it left-handed.
And James Rew is grateful to his skipper.
He is. Ooh. It's a very low cut shot. Could be 2. Manby's a good fielder left-handed, but easy 2.
Yeah, got that wide open side of the ground.
Yeah. Done well to get down and play that. So, Durham 6 down, yes, but Robinson and Clark, if you don't watch county cricket, Robinson and Clark are not 7 and 8 batters. Yes, Robinson's a keeper, but he's a proper batter.
Well bowled again. Turn, beating the outside edge. Yeah, I mean, logically, they're 5 and 6, aren't they?
Yeah, and they have batted higher in the past as well. There's injuries or changes. Ben McKinney not in this lineup as well today. Durham have got a lot of batters in their squad. Quality players. Graham Clark was the one who was there with Lees. When Lees got that blast 100 last week, Clark opened with him. Here he is then, Craig Overton. We called it, Stephen. Archie Vaughan's had a longer spell than we potentially expected.
Yeah, 11 overs in all. He bowled 2 of those last night and took 1 of the 2 wickets last night. 2 for 53 in all. Archie Vaughan. Economy rate 4.8, which is on the high side, but he has taken 2 important wickets.
Can Somerset wrap this up before lunch? They probably don't want to wrap it up before 10 minutes of lunch, because then it's going to be an awkward spell for the openers. Probably perfect if Somerset take their final wicket between 10 to 1 and 1 o'clock.
And can Craig Overton add to the 6 wickets he took in the first innings?
Yeah, he could get a career best. Match figures. Quite feasible. Jamie Overton, of course, playing at Scarborough for Surrey. Not sure where Mark's watching. Is Mark up at Instow, watching both on separate streams? I'm not sure if they're here for these games. But Mark and Helen are big support of the Overton twins. So Craig Overton's first class best ball in a match is 13 for 87. So he does still need a 7-for.
He'll struggle to get that.
Yes. So take that comment back. He's not going to get a first class best in a match. Take that back.
But that was a terrific performance yesterday.
It was. It was indeed.
Put the skids under Durham. Good firm drive, but straight to Tom Banton at mid-off. Lovely early afternoon here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. We've had sunshine most of this session.
It's also nice to see Craig Overton get the wickets he deserved, because so often Craig Overton, especially if you look at the T20 figures, and if you take his last 5 T20s, for example, he's not taken more than 2 wickets in a match, despite bowling pretty well. It's almost like people not see him off, but they know he's going to bowl that back of a length, and they leave him a lot in county championship. In T20s, they'll try and take the ones, but they don't go particularly hard at him because of the steepling bounce he gets. You know, when you've got Henry at the other end, it's not, you can't leave both of them. It's going to be a 1 down the ground. Good tumbling stop from Archie Vaughan, but Craig often doesn't get the rewards he's deserved, I think.
Yeah, and in the first innings he did.
Yeah, and also he's the best catcher in the Somerset side. He can't catch a slip of the ball. He did drop one. Yeah, he did. I
yesterday,
know.
which is unheard of.
He's allowed to. Go. We've given him more stick for the one he's dropped than credit for the wickets he's taken yesterday on comments today.
Yeah. Yeah, they were all good wickets as well, all top order wickets.
Well, that's a proper short ball.
Excellent, good.
Yeah, he did. He caught a steepler off his own bowling. Alex Lees, Emilio Gay, Colin Ackerman, Ollie Robinson, Graham Clark, these two. He accounted for both of them and George Dressel.
And
the 6 he took.
And he took that good catch this morning of Gay off Leach. He's always in the action.
Back at second slip at the moment. Yeah, he's going to stay there. Ollie Robinson on strike to Jack Leach. Oh, that does keep low, doesn't it? And turn.
I don't think James Rew's enjoying this keeping particularly.
It's not really the kind of delivery you need, is it, behind the stumps? Standing up, precious little time to react. Be ready for everything behind the stumps. And Rew is good at that. A couple of catches for him in the first innings.
Yeah, rare failure with the bat from James Rew. Don't see that very often. Not off 3. Caught drizzle, bowled Potts. Cut to backward point. Oh, he's gone again.
And he's going to be clear.
Just.
Tom Banton, who's chasing after it again. That was clearer over Tom Banton's head than the previous one.
If we think of the 3 aerial shots from Robinson off Jack Leach, one was the best, the one over mid-on, clean for 4. We had the leading edge that was nearly caught by Banton. That was sort of in between the two. Clean enough to go for 4, but not thoroughly middled.
Banton's being pushed back closer to the boundary by Jack Leach. A little bit straighter too now. Gave himself a lot of room there, Ollie Robinson. Just played it into the covers in the end.
Good running.
Better placement
Yeah.
as well.
These two are just back normally, like top order batters you'd expect.
Yes, which is what we didn't see from Durham yesterday.
Well, I shall bring a change into the commentary attack. I'll bring Vic Marks back in.
Yeah, you and Vic have taken most of the wickets this morning between you. Yeah, I failed to take 1 in my first session, and just 1 fell in this one. Must do better, note to self.
Well, we sort of vaguely strive for objectivity here. I thought that was the sort of requirement. You've worked with the BBC, Stephen, for heaven's sake. Olympian objectivity is required. It's not always possible.
No, it really has nothing to do with passages of play at all. What we do is watch.
Yes, exactly. I mean, I always get a bit fed up with people keep going on about the commentator's curse. I mean, that's no bearing on anything. All you want as commentators is for your previous sentence not to look ridiculous, if possible. But it's not often possible.
That's the way of cricket, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nice shot for a couple, I fancy.
Yeah.
Oh, misfield by Archie Vaughan. May give them an extra one. He got the slide in well, but couldn't gather the ball in.
Okay. Well, he's had a slightly frenetic day so far. He's got a wicket, but he hasn't bowled as well as he can. And then he failed to pick the ball up. But all is well with the world. Well, clearly the pitch has changed colour a bit even since we've been here today, don't you think?
It's had the sun on it.
Yeah, and judging by the brief bits I saw yesterday, it's not so seamer friendly. And we've seen the odd ball turn, obviously, but we've also seen some poorly executed shots too.
That wouldn't be included. That's a calm and collected defensive push. Effectively, they're 14 for 6, Durham, at the moment.
Yeah, it's been a weird session because they'd scored 70 in about 40 minutes. What was the size of that?
75,
partnership?
that third wicket partnership between Gay and
so
Wagner.
For 40 minutes, Durham had taken charge.
Almost taken at second slip. Down to third man for 4. Does it go down as a chance? It would have been a brilliant catch.
Well, I think probably not. I think for it to constitute a chance, he's got to get part of his body on it, and lurches to the right.
I think it's just out of his reach.
I don't think he's touched it. It certainly sped to the boundary pretty quickly. Overton himself might have caught it because he's a bit longer.
Yeah. Yeah, the extra 5 inches or so.
Yeah.
It's a good contest. End of Overton's 5th over in all, 0 for 20. So nothing yet added to the 6-fer he took in the first innings. Never write him off.
No, that would be his best return of the summer. I thought that 6-fer, where he's bowled well throughout the championship, but not prolifically by Overton standards. You know, he's picked up wickets, but not in a dramatic fashion. But that wasn't the case yesterday.
Crouches in the hope of an outside edge at second slip. That's out. Is that for appeal for a caught behind?
I would have thought so, but not a really convincing one. I mean, they're not shy of appealing. James Ruth.
Lovely ball.
It's a beautiful ball. It might even have brushed his back leg, but
or thigh pad, conceivably. In the air for a little while, but dropping short of Tom Abel at cover.
He likes to give the feeling to a batsman that he's trapped. He's trapped. He can't get away on this sort of surface, and you get edgy because you think there is a ball there that could get me. Can't be too passive. And that's almost a leading edge. Big gap at mid-wicket, but it's only for a single. I mean, I think this is a perfectly good field, especially to an aggressor, like a natural aggressor like Robinson. Likes to dominate. Kept a little bit low too, I reckon, but he's spotted it. It's a good contest. Robinson won't like to be kept quiet.
Quicker ball and will bring a single at least. They want a second and will get it comfortably.
Well, neatly played.
Yeah, his economy rate is the best of the 4 bowlers used. Jack Leach, 2.8.
Yeah, I mean, he's got stuff in his favour in that the odd ball is turning, but not every ball. And what's marked him out, actually, is he's patient. I mean, he's a very experienced cricketer now, so he knows that the odds are in my favour in this, but I just got to be mean and give them nothing. And if I'm patient, I don't get rattled. I don't try and do too much. Odds are, from my experience, the wickets will come.
Single here to deep backward point, weaving a web around the batter.
Yeah. And it's not automatic. Sometimes if you're a spinner, and sometimes the spinner is the solitary spinner in the team. It's not quite the case here. You don't feel the pressure when the ball's turning, and you haven't got another spinner in the team, so it's all up to you, really. Oh, you'll get 5 or 6 here. Well, it doesn't happen automatically. And occasionally, there, the odd spinners who actually prefer bowling on really good batting tracks because there's not that pressure and they can settle into a rhythm, but there's no great expectation. But when you get on pitch, it turns a bit. You've got to stay calm and patient if it doesn't happen too suddenly.
And he's done that very well.
And he's done that over the years. He's done that this morning, but he's done it constantly in recent years for Somerset. He goes through wicketless phases, but he stays patient. And that is not as easy as it sounds, that's what I'm saying. You get frustrated, you can easily get frustrated. Why haven't I got any wickets? And you start trying to do all sorts of different things or trying to spin it harder. That never works. And then you end up bowling poorly. That was one of the... I'm not advocating how wonderful uncovered wickets were, but what would happen is that the really good players, they would counter-attack. They'd try and make you bowl badly. And they'd do it their own way. If it was a Graveney, they'd do it off the front foot. If it was a D'Oliveira, they might do it off the back foot. But they would find a way to disturb your calm by judicious aggression. And then after 4, 5, 6 overs, the ball's supposed to be turning. You still haven't got anyone out, and the runs are trickling away. Well, you get stressed. It's all coming back to me.
I remember Basil D'Oliveira being pretty good at that.
Yeah, but I was so thrilled that I had played a few games against him. Just to have been on the same field, really. And an amazing career, wasn't it?
It was.
Coming so late, sort of being a little disingenuous about his age.
He was probably over 40.
Yeah.
Think about a single there, but it's not there. Archie Vaughan is close enough in that mid-off to intervene. 127.46, so the lead is still pretty slight. It's just 12?
No, 22.
22.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, 22.
Yeah.
It's 105, isn't it?
Yeah, once
so
fives and zeros have gone out of the equation, then my maths is shredded.
Well, I was going to say leave it to me, but that would be foolish. But it is currently a lead of 22. So Durham still got some work to do, but they still got some batsmen with which to do it, because remember that 6 wickets includes 2 night watchmen.
Attractive stroke just for a single for Ollie Robinson, but he timed that nicely.
Yeah, I mean, it's not unplayable. Yeah, I don't think, especially when you get a partnership going, the ball doesn't seem to do quite so much, and you can adjust more easily if you've been at the crease for half an hour or more. No test match going on. When I last looked, no wickets falling at Old Trafford, but you can keep us.
59 for no wicket.
Yeah, England put them in there, I think.
Yes, that's an unusual thing at Old Trafford.
Yeah, but not for Stokes generally. he likes to insert them.
He's won every toss, hasn't he, this series?
Oh!
It's too good. Too good to nick.
That did turn and bounce. There's no question about that. Let's have a look at that. It's too good. Past the shoulder of the bat, I'd say. Well taken by Roux. And
perfect.
I don't think it hit anything.
Well, near perfect. I suppose if it
too good.
if he'd nicked it, it would have been perfect. but he didn't. Encourage the bowler, though. Deliveries like that.
Yeah, and it's a test for the batsman. Not, if he'd nicked that, well, you can't do much about that. But he doesn't want to get that ball sort of loitering constantly in his head. Just play the next one on what you see. They don't all do that, and he's played that nicely, actually, just slightly short.
Yes, who was it who said no such thing as a crisis, only the next ball? Was it Keith Miller?
I don't know.
Not sure.
Well,
somebody did.
Keith Miller was I remember that his sort of famous quote was to do with pressure.
It was.
Pressure is having a Messerschmitt up your backside, rather than a tricky spot in the cricket match.
And he spoke from some experience.
Yeah, yes. I don't know. It's the sort of thing that it could have been. It sounds like it might have been Len Hutton, but it wasn't necessarily, or Trevor Bailey. But I don't know. But we might Google it.
It was
or
said.
Someone could tell us. Yeah, no such pressure, only just the next ball. Which is, it sounds like a good Yorkshire thing, but who knows? It'll.
Harry Everett appears in the Gimlet's Hill down there. He's used his luncheon voucher by the look of things. Enjoying the sunshine.
He's found a bench. He's content with the world. Although he can't talk and eat simultaneously very easily, so he's not entirely happy. Anyway, Vaughan's back after a little flurry from Overton. I think it was a good idea to give him a break.
Well, I've tried to Google only the next ball, and it's come up with balloon and ballot, but not a ball, unfortunately. So I've got no further on with that one.
Well, yeah.
So much for AI.
Well, I hesitate to assault AI. It's beautifully played. It's got that so fine. It's only a couple, but more runs, just a bit short. Well, I was at Cheltenham yesterday, and there was a lot of rubbish cricket talk. And I met, actually, Eddie Barlow's widow, who is full of fun. And I said, well, I'm pretty sure I tossed up with Eddie Barlow when I was captain at Oxford, which was a great thrill. I'm certain about this. Oh, he's got him. We'll forget that. That's through the gate. That's the classic dismissal for the off spinner. Enticed the cover drive, but this one did turn. He didn't quite get to the pitch of it. Vaughan looked a bit vulnerable throughout, but he's now just sucked him in with the perfect off break. I saw Drizzle bowl one or two of those yesterday. Very satisfying for the off spinner. Beat him in not only off the pitch, but also just beat him in the air. Just have a look at this. Up it goes. I can cover drive that. Actually, I'm not quite to the pitch of it, and it turns and just clips the top of the bails.
Turned just the right.
Yeah.
Angle.
I mean, it's a sort of dream dismissal for the off spinner. But it was an ungainly shot in the end, partly because he misjudged the length. He wasn't quite there. He knew he was struggling a little bit. So that'll make Vaughan feel better. It's a big wicket too.
It's the end of an important partnership.
Yeah.
Between those two, they put on 40.
Robinson's dangerous man. So that's 7 down. Out comes Rain, who is, he's a belligerent lower order batsman. Got runs yesterday, I think, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, 42.
But Vaughan now with a third wicket and another left-hander in, and should be in rhythm and confidence coming back. Will pose a threat to him.
And there are still only 27 in front.
Yeah.
Durham with 7 wickets down now.
Yeah. That's the classic dismissal. You think if you're a fast bowler, you're often thinking, oh, that push forward, caught slip, caught keeper, left arm spinner. You're thinking to the right hander. Well, nowadays it's LBW actually, but it used to be, that push forward, little nick, caught it slip. That's the classic dismissal. And that for the off spinner to the right hander, unless he's caught a bat power, which doesn't seem to happen so often now. It's that bowled through the gate as you deceive him with turn, but also crucially with a sort of bit of dip that means that he's driving a ball that's not quite full enough. And once it turns, well, that combination, you saw what happened.
Will instill some confidence in the young
Should
man.
do.
Oh, is that a catch?
I think it might have been, and I don't think it is out. It didn't quite carry, or he didn't quite hang on to it. We'll have a look in a minute.
We will find out. That was a great effort.
Yeah.
And applause all around the ground for Archie Vaughan at the end of the over. I don't think that shot's going to leave us any the wiser, but there may be other ways of looking at it.
There will be. There will be. Here's one more. Here we are. That's a good. Oh, he's pushed it there, and I would guess he's just got his right hand to it, but couldn't quite hang on. But I'm guessing. This will be a good one. Yeah, I reckon it did carry, and he did well to get his right hand very close by. Feeling the pressure again, Durham. It's been amazing, sort of topsy-turvy. You have periods of calm, or in the first 45 minutes, periods of dominance for the batsman, and then the wicket falls, and suddenly it all looks very difficult.
Oh, another beauty. I don't think he nicked that.
I don't know. Well, they had to stifle an appeal because it wasn't taken. And, well, we'll try and... Hard to gauge.
From the batsman's reaction, I don't think it was an edge. I like the way when there's an appeal, Ian Blackwell's hands drop to his side, so you know absolute for certain the finger isn't going to go up.
Well,
and for good measure, he put them behind his back just after for that one.
He's quite an accomplished. You wouldn't. Often there are umpires who surprise you. And one of the best English umpires of the last 20 years, I toured with Ian Gould. You'd never have thought Ian would be a brilliant umpire for whatever reason. I mean, he's a great bon vivant, lovely, great
Gunner.
wit. Yeah, Gunner Gould. Wisecracking, lively character, but actually knew the game inside out. And had done some coaching at Middlesex. The best thing that ever happened to me was Middlesex sacked me.
Because that was when Paul Downton moved there, wasn't it, from
I
Kent?
think they sacked Gatting, and he was a bit upset because he sacked Gatting and Gould as if they were a sort of one identity or an entity. So the feeling was that, if Gat's going, well, obviously Gunner's got to go as well, which he felt was a bit... Anyway, but... In hindsight, it was a great thing because he suddenly discovered this new career. That, someone, I think one of the old umpires, probably Ray Julian or maybe someone else, said, well, why don't you give it a go? And it transpired that he was very, very good. I think wicketkeepers are in a good spot because they see a lot of the game anyway. But also, Ian would have had this great rapport with players. Let's just have a look at that Archie Vaughan. Oh, there's a good shot from the cameraman there. You can see he gets his right hand on it as he's diving full length, but it bobbles out. So it is a technical chance, but
it would have been a great catch.
Yeah. So we used to bump. We lost sight of him in Kenny Creek because he was always doing the international matches, but you'd see him at World Cups and invariably say, he's got India and Pakistan again, and he had a great rapport really with both teams, and he had a great sense of humour, and they were slightly bemused occasionally by it, but he had a good way of diffusing fiery moments as well. Anyway, and I think Ian Blackwell's building a reputation who you wouldn't have thought from when he'd also lost a lot of weight. We were talking Triggs and I were, Triggs was his old roommate. But I think he's getting a reputation as a good umpire, which you wouldn't necessarily have guessed all those years ago, because you need such concentration's required. You've got to love the game too.
Yes, it's hard to guess what the future will hold for players sometimes,
Yeah.
isn't it?
And
Look at the Lord Botham stand.
Yes. I mean, you know, am I in a dream? Well, I've had this conversation with myself.
May we go back at some stage as they take a single to Eddie Barlow's widow? Your meeting yesterday?
Yes. But what
I'll give you some time to consider.
Why was I going on to that?
You met her and you met him.
Ah, yes. Yeah, I know what the point was. It's to do with AI, actually.
As we gather our threads together from an over or two
There's too
back.
much happening, really.
Plenty of time to consider.
So she was absolutely delightful, and established that I tossed up with Eddie when I was captain at Oxford, and he was captain of Derbyshire, new captain of Derbyshire, great enthusiast. Of course, I'm quite thrilled to have tossed up with Eddie Barlow. And then someone there got the phones out and went on to AI and said, did I, or a captain against Derbyshire or something like that, or and they said no, they didn't. I didn't captain against Derbyshire at any point in my life. I thought, oh no, it's one of those stories that I've been thinking about. And then then the same phone was used to go on to Cricket Archive or something. And there it was, you know, Oxford University against Derbyshire, 1976. E.J. Barlow, captain of Derbyshire, me, captain of Oxford. So it happened, but not according to AI. So this is just a mild warning.
So much for AI.
Yes. I mean, obviously, about such an important topic, too.
I didn't see.
So I was relieved by that.
Yeah, I didn't see much of Eddie Barlow, but I gather he was a fantastic all-round cricketer.
He was, but he was a fantastic all-round cricketer, but he wasn't a beautiful one. It was all sort of great enthusiasm and no doubt great skill, but he was great. That's a good shot, and not a great ball actually from Jack, and that's going to go all the way.
Yeah, he hasn't often given the batter that much room.
So he actually came to the fore. You're probably too young, Stephen, but in that Rest of the World series, remember when England played Rest of the World in 1970? He was part of that Rest of the World team, and he got runs and he got wickets. And his runs were not beautiful runs, but he opened up batting, bespectacled, and then he bowled these bustling medium pacers that looked relatively innocuous at a test level, but he got wickets. And then he took over Derbyshire. I hadn't seen anything like it. He was, you know, all full of energy, enthusiasm, insistent on lots of fitness and training. And the reason I mentioned this match against Derbyshire, Oxford, I explained that.
Oh, beauty!
That's a beauty. That's a beauty. Is that a lot of the sides used to come to Oxford even early season, and they'd be pretty leisurely. They'd have a nice time, they'd have a few drinks in the evening, and it was a nice sort of relaxed way into the season, but not too much urgency. But Eddie had them doing rigorous fielding practices and training and all this on, you know, May the 1st or something, likes of which we'd never seen. He was on their backs, they misfielded against, you know, just against the students. So this was all very unusual.
That was a strong side. In that, looking back, I remember talking to Alan Knott about that series against the Rest of the World, because they were deemed at the time to be test matches.
And then they got taken away.
Yeah.
Because Alan Jones played in that series, the Glamorgan opener.
But I remember Alan ran through the opposition in that series, and it was star-studded.
Well, you're right, and I did an obituary for Peter Lever, who played in that series, and he got a 6-for or a 7-for in his opening what seemed like his first test. And the case was that this was the greatest 6-for or 7-for ever, because he got Sobers, Pollock. If you look up that 1970. I think it was one of the last games of that series. It may have been the Oval, or I don't know. But Peter Lever got a 6 for a 7 for that could not be bettered in terms of the personnel.
Yeah, according to this, 1970 is the dawn of time, so we will just be able to find.
Well, it was an amazing. See, I was 15 at the time, I suppose, so I can remember bits of it. Ooh. No, James Rue, he's quite lively behind the stuff. Getting excited there, but I'm not quite sure what about.
Peter Lever 7 for 83.
Okay, now the thing you've got to do now is go through that 7, and you will never get a better 7 for in terms of the quality of the batsman dismissed. We'll go through them in a minute. Well, Rain is really he's grinding at the moment.
Yes, it's very different approach from the one he took yesterday.
Yeah, and just to warn you, that lunch, because we've got extra overs to bowl, our big team of researchers has reminded me that it's at 1:10.
So, Lever's 7. Eddie Barlow, the aforementioned. Well bowled. Yorker, well defended. Graham Pollock.
Yeah.
Mushtaq Mohammed, whom I met a couple of weeks ago, actually, by the by. Gary Sobers, Clive Lloyd, Mike Proctor, and Intikhab Alam. What about that?
Well, there you go. That is a staggering 7 for.
Yeah, he didn't get Barry Richards or Rowan Kanhai.
No, well, it's a pretty good team anyway.
Or Derek Murray, who was a fine wicketkeeper batsman.
Yeah. Well, you can understand why. It was a very good series, which the rest of the world won. But there was some great cricket played. There's no disgrace in losing to that team.
Yes, Alan Knott was slightly disgruntled that he goes down on record as having played 95 test matches. And if those had stayed as tests, he would have played exactly 100.
Yeah. Well, and then Alan Jones of Glamorgan got given a cap relatively recently, because he played in that series. A very good player for Glamorgan, never played any other test matches. But they gave him a cap quite recently, in the last couple of years.
Nice touch.
Yeah. And there was some, Pollock, and there was a partnership at one point between Pollock and Sober. Pollock scored a fantastic century somewhere.
Yeah, 114 before Lever accounted for him. Sober's 79.
So that was a sort of famous partnership with two of the great left-handers of the time. Anyway.
And Eddie Barlow would be another who would have played more Test cricket. But
yeah.
So Jack Leach lost the sunshine for the moment. That's firmly driven and is going to be 4. Despairing dive. Can't bring it in.
Yeah, that's a good shot. He's timed that well. He hadn't really faced Leach before, so he's defending furiously against Vaughan because the ball was turning away. He's reluctant to use his feet, but the very first ball from Leach, ball spinning into him, he skipped down and hit a beautiful, measured straight drive. Giving that a bit of just a 1, but
yeah, the fielder had more of a chance there.
Yeah. So he's confident to attack the left armour, but not so far the off spinner if Vaughan gets it in the right spot, which he has done to Rain. Well, the lead now is 41. It's a good little partnership building. 10 minutes to lunch. He's just getting this field right. Big gaps on the leg side. Just the 2 men on the leg side. after the ball gets soft, it just comes off a little bit more slowly, and the batsmen get used to it, and so they can play off that back foot and just have time to do so.
Just a little bit more time to spare.
Yeah. I mean, it's possible to score runs out there, but any target in 3 figures has the capacity to cause a few tremors in the dressing room.
But on 14, these two so far, the big partnership was 75 for the third.
Yeah.
And that top partnership for Somerset, 62, Tom Kohler-Cadmore got 40 off them. That was a pretty scintillating knock.
Yeah, well, I saw the highlights, but I probably saw most of the innings, really.
Pick up a single here.
Yeah, well, that's nicely played. It's it's not always ripping off this pitch, so he just waited and tapped it without risk on the leg side. Get off strike. Needs a right-hander to deal with the off-spinner. Clark, who's played well for his 22.
Yeah, it's fine enough for them to steal a single. All those 7 wickets shared between the 2 bowlers that are on at the moment. 4 for Leach, 3 for Vaughan. Another single out, 2 deep extra. He's become more economical, Vaughan, as the morning has worn on.
A bit better. He hasn't... Yeah, he's not conceding so many boundaries. With every wicket, his confidence grows, I'm sure. Particularly the last one. I mean, Robinson's a very dangerous player, and to get him like that too is very satisfying. He hasn't got a whole raft of wickets for Somerset this year, but he's played every game actually. He's learning all the time, even if he's not always been at his best, I'd say. He's been a busy man. He's been all around the world last winter playing for England sides.
Talking of perfect off-spin dismissals, I remember his father.
Yeah, he bowled
Trent Bridge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it 20? Oh, I can't remember exactly. It was early in this century.
Yeah. He bowled the perfect off.
It was brilliant.
Yeah. Well, it's very similar to the dismissal of Robinson, actually. I think on balance, it's tempting to think that Archie could be a better off-spinner than his father. But Michael could bowl. Well, clearly he bowled a perfect off-break there. But Archie's got a few more overs under his belt now. It looks like he's going to bowl more overs in his career than Michael did.
To be a better batter than his father
well, that is
would
tricky.
require...
He hasn't quite got there yet.
But who knows?
Well, no, I think he'd be remarkable if he managed that. But he deals with it all, seems to deal with it all very well. Both of them do. Well, Archie, we're on the cusp. Won't be long before we're into that 50-over cricket, and Archie Vaughan will no doubt play.
Well, that was where he made his debut last year.
And he will probably bat a bit further up the order, I would guess. And I'd be very surprised if he doesn't bowl quite a few overs.
I remember he was run out in the most unfortunate circumstances on debut.
That's right.
Backing up.
Yeah. But I mean, he's not had such a prolific summer so far with the bat. But I mean, I'm not all in favour of the way August is structured by any stretch of the imagination. However, there'll be Archie will benefit from more cricket, but more 50-over cricket, where he will have a chance to bat probably up the order a bit and to bowl, along with one or two other young players.
and one or two more experienced one. I'm sure we'll see more of Andy Umeed, who's got a very good record in that competition, particularly the year before last.
Well, we won't see Sean Dixon because he's got 100 gig. But there's a lot of cricketers on the Somerset staff we haven't seen that much of who will come to light. Not quite so many players from the squad with 100 commitments as there have been in the past. I think it's 7 they're talking about.
It has been higher than that, hasn't it? I think it's been 11.
Yeah.
Ball, Lammonby, Green and Pretorius, Will Martin advises, are all currently available for Somerset.
Well, Lammonby's been part of a 100 squad for a long time, and so was Ben Green. I'm surprised Ben Green hasn't been summoned up.
Yeah, it depends on injuries.
Yeah. So the 150 is up. Lead 45. Growing slowly, steadily. Not too.
Wants some adjustments.
Well, he wants
field.
to have that man as a sort of protection. Oh no, he's not. He's not going to have him. He's bringing him up. I thought he was going to go to a deep mid-wicket. He's now in a conventional mid-wicket. It's just before lunch. This will probably be the last over. It's just. Yep, the digital clocks hit 13:10. Oh.
Sharp single.
Yeah, well, that's all right, but it is all right, but
So 3 deliveries remaining in this session.
Well, it's been quite an eventful session, as ever. Not quite so dramatic, perhaps, as yesterday in some ways, but a long session in which, so far, 146 runs have been scored.
For 5 wickets.
For 5 wickets. It's not dull. We're not cursing the Kookaburra ball this match.
And Somerset still very much in the driving seat.
They're in the driving seat, but there are no certainties. Durham could add another 100.
And it could get sticky.
Well, it could get, yeah. And I think it's fair to say, although I wasn't here yesterday, but it looks like batting is easier today.
Yeah, I think that's, having seen yesterday as well, yesterday, I certainly agree with that.
So Vaughan's done quite well to sort of, he had that very difficult first over where he went for 16. Not quite the right field, perhaps, not quite enough protection right at the start. He got hit for 3 genuine boundaries plus an inside edge. And he was sort of clawing it back, but he's got 2 important wickets. Leach, of course, has got some more, 3. The game is still alive. Somerset's still content with their situation. Been out there for 2 hours, 10 minutes. Progress is made. This game, well, it doesn't feel like it's going to make tomorrow, but you never know. But we'll be back, come what may, before too long.
We would indeed, yeah. And just bear in mind that those 2 batters who lunch not out, Clark on 24 and Rain on 11. It may be 7 down, but...
there's drizzle to come after the rain.
Yeah, well, they are numbers 6 and 7, these 2.
Yeah, but they can both bat.
Yeah, those 2 night watchman dismissals make the scoreboard look worse for Durham than it actually is. Anyway, we will be back, as Vic says, in around 40 minutes' time. Hope you can join us then.
It's a real pleasure to welcome you both on particularly Teams County walking crickets with almost 200 particularly players. Walking cricket is making real strides across the county. Today, we have on our field some of the players from our mini hubs. Giving you a flavour of walking cricket, please give them a warm reception.
This is Bring It to the Fore, the podcast where we talk all things disability cricket and more with players, parents and coaches from all across the Somerset Disability Cricket Club. Welcome to the Bring It to the Fore podcast, where we are going to be discussing all things disability cricket, and we are joined today by our special guest Nick Dean. He's a Somerset disability cricket captain. He's played for many, many years, and we are very happy to have him on. Nick, welcome.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
So you've just had a game today, haven't you?
Yeah.
How did it go?
Yeah, it was good. It was a good result. Managed to come out on top against Wales. Wales's pursuit team. We're still getting very used to this league, so the fact that we managed to have a positive result and start the season well has been really cool.
How was your performance? How did it go?
Yeah, I did okay. I did alright.
Little 50 not out on the scorecard.
Yeah,
Lovely.
yeah, a little red ink.
Lovely. Lovely. Not a bad start to the season, that.
Not at all. Not considering how little winter I had. That I think I'm going to take that every day.
Nice. Now, obviously, the main reason we're here is to discuss disability cricket, especially within Somerset.
Yeah.
How long have you been playing for Somerset now?
Since 2008, so that is 17 years.
Gosh, how old were you then?
I was 13 when I started. Yeah, so I'm approaching 30.
A long time.
Yeah.
A long time. What got you into disability cricket in the first place?
I was playing disability football for Plymouth Argyle, and then I was playing local cricket for a junior side, and I actually, whilst football wasn't my game, I did enjoy playing against people who were experiencing the same as me. When you're a kid, you go through like under 12s, under 13s, under 14s, and like the idea is that you get better and better, but as your body grows. When you're disabled, and particularly like physical disabilities, then that can only
This is Bring It to the Fore, the podcast where we talk all things. To have him on, Nick.
People positive result and start the season well. It's been really cool.
How was your performance? How did it go?
Yeah, I did okay. I did alright.
Little 50 not out on the scorecard. Lovely.
Yeah, a little red ink.
Lovely. Lovely. Not a bad start to the season, that.
Not at all. Not considering how little winter I had. That I think I'm going to take that every day.
Nice. Now, obviously, the main reason we're here is to discuss disability cricket, especially within Somerset.
Yeah.
How long have you been playing for Somerset now?
Since 2008, so that is 17 years.
Gosh, how old were you then?
I was 13 when I started. Yeah, so I'm approaching 30.
A long time.
Yeah.
A long time. What got you into disability cricket in the first place?
I was playing disability football for Plymouth Argyle, and then I was playing local cricket for a junior side, and I actually, whilst football wasn't my game, I did enjoy playing against people who were experiencing the same as me. When you're a kid, you go through like under 12s, under 13s, under 14s, and like the idea is that you get better and better, but as your body grows. When you're disabled, and particularly like physical disabilities, then I can only talk from my own experiences, you actually find yourself developing at a different rate, or particularly if you don't grow to be as strong or as physically fit as somebody who doesn't have a physical disability. I enjoy being in an environment where people are going through the same thing as me or have experienced the same thing as me. So my dad sent an email out to Julian Ballou, have to give him a shout out every time I'm on anything, who asked me to go along, and the first thing I did was I umpired for a indoor tournament that they were having.
Brave start.
Yeah, nice start. I wasn't very good. I ended up fielding a ball that was thrown at the stumps because just muscle memory, and got quickly told that that's not how you do it, which is fair enough. But I understood immediately what was going on in terms of what they wanted to achieve. So I played as soon as they did the outdoor stuff from there, and then been playing ever since. Really, I don't think I've missed one season through uni, and then other than that,
just one. So you've been there for the whole journey for the past 17
pretty
years.
Much. Yeah.
Wow, how's it changed?
How's it changed? So we've got more players, so there's a lot more management involved. Yeah. The committee's a little bit more like it was just Julian doing every single job on the committee, and now we have set roles in the committee. The foundation are more involved. The Somerset Cricket Foundation are more involved. The fact we've got more players means that we hold ourselves to like a standard, a performance standard on and off the pitch. One thing that stayed the same is probably the environment we've tried to collect and try and do. Yes. We want it to feel like a family-run club, and we try and play cricket as if we're a family. And I'm hoping, I'm biased, but I'm hoping we're achieving that. What else has changed is also the standard. We're playing a ridiculous standard of cricket.
Yeah, because second season of the D40, isn't it? Yeah, so the D40 is the new hardball league that has been created. It's just southwest across the country.
Yeah, so the D40 is split into two leagues, the Quest and the Pursuit League. The Quest, you'll see a lot of players who play in the DPL or lots of players who play for England. The Pursuit League is designed for new teams or teams with a mixture of abilities who almost like a first and a seconds league, essentially.
Yes.
This is our second season in the Pursuit League. We are lucky because we've got Wales, Gloucestershire and Dorset in our league, so it's fairly southwest based, and all three teams we know fairly well from either playing in the S9s when we moved up with them or playing them last year. So yeah, the standard cricket. I hope people who are neutrals just sort of sit on the sidelines and are impressed by disabled cricket, because that's the idea.
Yeah, so you mentioned briefly about the DPL.
Yeah.
And obviously the development of disability cricket and the standard has gone through the roof over the last few years.
Yeah.
Obviously, like you say, we're seeing that in just Somerset's games alone. Why do you think that's happened?
So I think with anything, it's probably money. There's the good funding into disabled cricket will lead to better coaching, will lead to better players, and it will attract better players. I think that's one thing. I think more importantly is the understanding and the respect that it can get, and the awareness people have of disability cricket. I think the more people who hear about or see and experience a disabled cricket game will actually understand that the culture is quite different. A lot of things are the same, but there is some things that are really amplified, and the team culture is really amplified to make sure that everybody is feeling included and supported, and you're creating a really positive environment. This is the way that Somerset do it. I can only really talk for Somerset. And then nationwide, I think you start adding the fact that more and more people want to get into cricket, and disabled people realise that there is a place for them to play cricket. You add the fact that they are able to represent their county, and they can play at a competitive standard. That goes into then feeding into the fact that they want to stay because it's a supportive atmosphere. That leads to better players joining, and more players the better.
It really is just about the spreading of awareness, isn't it?
Yeah,
because especially being a coach within the Super Ones programme, the amount of more numbers that we've seen, especially people coming from mainstream schools as well, and the fact that it's now deemed as acceptable to be part of a disability team, and it's no longer frowned upon. And from my perspective, I think that's a really big change that's happened over the last few years. And I think it's the most important change.
Yeah, I think so. I think the fact that people feel proud to play for their disabled team. We've got players here who are travelling a long way to get to just play for Somerset, and honestly it's like the biggest compliment in the world, the fact that their mum and dad will come up to me and say, he said that he doesn't want to play for his adult side on Saturday, he wants to play for Somerset on Sunday. Like that is all it doesn't really matter about the result. Yeah, we've had a good result today, but people have prioritised playing Somerset cricket because they like playing Somerset cricket, and that is like the biggest thing.
Yeah. Now the bit I've always been interested in is, I've played club cricket, men's cricket for a long time, but you always get that one person or that one game where the atmosphere's down, everyone's against each other, the team morale is just completely ruined. But a lot of the time you don't see that. You don't see that with the Somerset disability team. And I know that sometimes things go against you, don't have results that go your way, but every week everyone comes out with the same 100% enthusiasm, 100% effort, full hard work. And I've never quite understood how every week we're going out there and giving our all. I think it's something I'm really proud of, to be honest. It is been a fundamental of how we run the club for the last 10 years. In particular, I think like you said, where it's about bouncing back and having, you will have those games where you will call it a rubbish game because of just the atmosphere that was created, or the atmosphere that you're in, just all the way that cricket goes. Cricket has a way of biting you when you're on top. So the fact that we know that,
But it's also, I think the main thing is about celebrating those little moments for those people. So today, Jamie Turner took 3 wickets for the D40 team. That's the first time he's taken multiple wickets in a game for the D40 team. Like, everybody was behind him and celebrating him. Like, the fact that you can have that moment for that player and make his day and make him feel like top of the world. Other people were invested in that, and other people know that how much that means to him. And I think that the fact that people are playing for each other rather than themselves, that's probably the biggest thing. So when you have those games, there's always those moments where that player does it and you can just celebrate that player. So that's probably the main thing.
Yeah, it's just a really great environment, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a 6.
Now moving on to It's a 6, one of the more entertaining parts of our podcast. It's all about asking our guests 6 quick fire questions about their cricketing career, see how much they know about themselves, what would make their ideal cricketing moment, and putting it all together into one to see how much they know about their career. Now Nick, your first question is, what is your highest ever score?
108 not out.
Your best bowling?
5 for 18.
Proudest cricketing moment?
Winning the regional final.
Favourite team to play?
The parents and friends during Dan's Day.
Favourite make of bat?
B3 cricket.
And finally, your best ever captain's performance?
Against Gloucestershire at home last season here when we defended 113.
Gloucestershire at home. Now, going back through those questions, you got your highest score right. 108 not out is correct. So he knows that about himself. Your best bowling, you underestimated yourself. 6 for 18.
I've taken 6!
6 for 18 in 2014.
Oh,
it was a while ago.
Ages ago.
In fact, it was the same season that you scored your 108 not out.
Okay.
So it was a good season for Nick Dean there.
Yeah, I was having a decent
good season. Which club was that for?
That was been for Somerset.
Would have been for Somerset.
Somerset, yeah.
Now, can you guess how many runs you scored in your career?
For Somerset, no, okay, not even a little bit actually.
We've had a look into play cricket.
Fine.
We've deep dived in, and you have scored in total 1,713 runs.
Okay, I'll take that.
Which is not too bad.
Considering there's been limited games this season, I'll take that.
And your bowling, you underestimate yourself already. How many wickets do you reckon you've taken?
So we're bearing in mind, before anybody listening thinks that's not very many, but I reckon with all those times we had to come off after 3 wickets, I reckon I'm on 450.
113.
Okay, fine, I'll take that.
Underestimated himself on the bowling.
I did.
So you said your proudest cricketing moment?
Yeah, winning that final.
Winning the final?
Yeah.
Talk us through the day.
Yeah, so I think that's like, when I joined in 2008, we had such an amazing team, and John Tucker was such a good captain. We won the national final 2 years in a row, and then made it to the final that third year. We didn't lose a game for nearly 3 years. So I was like around being like success, which was amazing when I was growing up. So when I was captain, I wanted to win a trophy whilst I was captain. So winning that final, we were against Isle of Wight, who were the better who in my opinion had a better squad. They were a better team. They hit a lot of runs. I think they hit 170 odds maybe in the final. Big score in the fight, which we didn't have. We hadn't had the best season with the bat. So I think halfway through, I think everyone was sort of like, let's just not. Because we've been in semi-finals before where we were just sort of clearly second best, so it was about not being so clearly second best. And then I did okay with the bat. Jack Milton hit 50, which
go on, what did you score?
I hit 50.
Yeah, 50. Well done.
Yeah. So me and Jack both hit 50s, and we got towards the end. John Tucker hit 2 sixes straight over his head, and it was amazing. Yeah, it was a great moment.
You said at Isle of Wight you played in the final.
Yeah.
That's a trek.
It was luckily based in Gloucestershire, so
that's all right then.
They had to do the travelling.
What's the situation when you do go and play Isle of Wight? Is it conceding the game? Or
yeah, well, I think it's so difficult to get there, and the timings of the ferries and stuff. We're very lucky they're not in our division. That's all I'll say.
Yeah. And your best captain's performance? You said defending that total against Gloucestershire.
Yeah, that was off the gut. I think that I could take any time we defend a small total. Mm-hmm. I think defending a small total is so difficult. That another one came to mind was when we defended 103 or something. Your sister was playing. She took a catch to win the match, and me and her bowled a period of 7 runs in 12 overs or something silly in the middle. Those two games that come to mind because we defended very low scores, and I think any time you defend a low score, your fielding has to be right, your bowling section has to be right. It's less just hope that the batsmen do it. It's much more involved.
And I think that does come back to show how far the disability game has grown.
Yeah.
The standard on show to produce performances like that is unbelievable. It's turning up to a good quality club fixture and seeing really good cricket on show that people want to come and watch. Yeah. Even if they're not playing.
Completely agree.
The change has been huge.
Yeah, completely agree.
And favourite team to play? I thought it was going to come out with a Dorset or a Wales. Love the competitors. The parents versus kids.
Yeah, you played in it.
Dan's Day.
Yeah, I'll take Dan's Day.
A really important day for Somerset Disability Cricket Club.
Yeah.
Could you just explain a little bit more about that?
Yeah, sure. So Dan Hodges was our coach from the very inception of the club. He unfortunately passed away I'm going to get the year wrong, so I'm not going to say it. I think about 2009, maybe 2010. Ever since then, we have done a Dan's Day, where it's our family club day, and we get as many people who have been affiliated with the club as possible down to one day, and we celebrate it by playing a big game of cricket. We'll have a Somerset 11 and we'll have a manager's 11. The Somerset 11 is never 11; it's about 30 people, and the manager's 11 is whoever Jace can convince to play, and it's brilliant. It means that I get to bowl against people like my dad's, people get to bowl against their family members and their partners and their friends, and it just is the best atmosphere. It's so good.
It's a really great experience.
It's really
cool. Fun.
It's really cool. My favourite moment at Dan's Day was definitely getting my dad caught a slip, second ball, and then stomach sliding.
Big moment.
Yeah, stomach sliding on a very dry pitch, which I paid for, but that's one of my favourite moments.
It's everything Somerset Disability Cricket Club stands for.
Exactly.
It's an amazing day.
Kick back, relax. It's the play of the day.
Now on to our play of the day. This is 4 elements that would make up your favourite day of cricket. Now it could go off on a complete tangent. We could end up playing in the beaches of the Bahamas with Luke Littler, and I fear that some episodes could go that way.
Yeah,
but
I think so.
Here we go. So it's 4 elements that make up your favourite day of cricket, and we're starting off with your favourite moment on a cricket field.
It's got to be somebody taking a screamer. Somebody who you would never expect to, or a shot that is played and it comes off the bat and you think, you just assume runs, and then all of a sudden it's a screamer and everybody joins in that celebration.
Absolutely. So Ben Stokes screamer.
Yeah, just anything that, because everybody knows and everybody just goes wild. That's the best moment.
Best part of a match tee. This is always a big one. A match tee makes or breaks a game of cricket.
This is going to be really vanilla, but I think if you haven't got good sandwiches, the foundation of a cricket tee,
it really is.
You're in trouble. So I want the coronation chicken. I want all of it. I want all the works with it, and that's the thing. And then also enough for seconds. Has to be enough for seconds. You have to have enough for seconds.
So far, we've got a Ben Stokes screamer and a coronation chicken sandwich.
Right, I don't want the coronation chicken bit. That has to be just good sandwiches.
Just a good sandwich.
I am not fussy for just the coronation chicken. It has to be
ham and cheese.
Yeah,
anything.
That's fine. It could just be really good ham and cheese sandwich. But the sandwich is the foundation of a good cricket tee.
Lovely. Your favourite location to play a game of cricket? This could be a ground, this could be a holiday destination.
Yeah.
Anywhere in the world.
You know what? I think it would be anywhere that you have to drive through the countryside into the sticks, and it feels like there's never going to be a cricket field here. And then all of a sudden you go for a gate and there's a cricket field and there's sight screens.
It just appears.
And
it's the most glorious cricket pitch in the world.
That, like, I want a tree in the middle as well, where it's like everyone knows, if it hits the tree, it's probably four.
Yeah.
I love that sort of, like, just random characteristic.
Had one of those games yesterday.
Yeah.
We turned up first game of the season and there's a 50-foot tree at mid-off.
Perfect.
Don't need a fielder there.
No, why would you?
Yeah, exactly. It's lovely.
And you only get that because every other sport would
only in village cricket.
Exactly.
In the southwest.
Yeah. So I want a pitch with, like, where one end is on a slope. I want a tree. I want all kinds of quaint.
So a right mixed match of a pitch.
Yeah, and I want a bar that's, like, basically served over a tractor. I want it to be so borderline not compliant with legal standards.
Now here's the one where it really could sound interesting. Favourite celeb to play with, or just anyone in the world that you could play this game of cricket with, who would it be?
This might be a popular answer as you go through, but I would probably pick, like, Matchin from Tailenders. Because...
Great choice.
Just, he will find everything fun.
Yeah.
And you will have fun doing it with him. And it's like, I love playing cricket with people who are just having the best time in the smallest things.
Yeah.
And never met him. Oh, sorry, I met him once outside of a gig.
Met him once?
Yeah, and he was lovely. He was just seen his family and he said hello, and he was really lovely. I think he'd be really fun to play cricket with. So.
Such a great cricket story he's got as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Not knowing anything about cricket to then being on probably the most successful cricket show.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And being always just, like, innocent about what he knows. And, I'd love somebody just... Because that's what disability cricket is at its heart. It is just finding, like, the joy in, like, random nuances in cricket, and I think he'd be a good one.
It would be great.
Yeah.
That sounds like a pretty fun day of cricket to me.
I think that's quite good.
That's a solid start to get us going on it.
Yeah, if you could get organising it, that'd be great.
We've got a Ben Stokes catch.
Yeah, I want Ben Stokes catch.
An absolute screamer on a sloped pitch with a tree in the middle.
Yeah.
Which probably stinks of cow poo.
Yeah, that's fine.
You're nibbling on a great sandwich in the interval.
Yeah.
Great sandwich selection.
Yeah, on a paper plate, on a broken chair.
And you're sat there exchanging words with Matchin.
Yeah, and the weather is 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
Yeah.
No wind.
Well, a little bit.
Little bit of wind.
A little bit cool.
Just moderately warm. 20 degrees.
Yeah, 23.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, God, yeah.
Lovely.
Perfect.
What a day. So, Nick, we've found out your favourite cricketing day, your favourite moments, highlights of your career. Now it's time to find out again a bit more about the cricket, about Somerset Disability Cricket Club. And particularly, a lot of people have spoken to me. They said they want to know more about neurodiversity in sport. Yeah. And Somerset, for the past few years, we've had a lot of players with neurodiversity, so autism, Asperger's syndrome, lots of players coming through with some additional learning needs. How do you, as a club and as a captain, nurture those players into an environment that could at first be a bit intimidating?
Yeah. So, firstly, it's beautiful to have them involved. They, like, anybody who has a different story is bringing a different experience, and the thing that they have in common with everyone else is that they want to play cricket. So I'd say, like, it is a beautiful thing that everybody's involved in that way. Things we've done specifically, so training and coaching, we make sure that we explain things in multiple different ways, and if we need to, we allow extra time for multiple demonstrations, stuff like that. So we also take different approaches and adapt our approach to quite traditional cricketing training methods. So take, for example, the fact that we have different roles in teams. So somebody will come out and swing hard. Somebody will come out and just hold up an end and block and support the other people. What we've done is actually apply like names for those roles that are rememberable and that people with neurodiversity have something to reference, and they understand that role by just that word.
Yeah.
Don't test me on those words because but it's an example of how we just alter the training approach to make sure that we are accounting for those needs. Then during a social setting, I think is probably the most challenging.
Yeah.
Where it's not just looking towards coaches and captains and managers, it is much more about integrating with your teammates. But that goes back to the foundation of what you've set up. And if you have set up an environment where the first tone is positive and the first tone is supportive, then when somebody with neurodiversity who is maybe struggling to process or comprehend information, or is emotionally processing a situation that is differently to the rest of the team know that they need to address that in a way that is a positive and a sort of supportive experience. And it's about leading from the front in that case. And that is up to me, and that's up to the managers to make sure that we demonstrate the behaviour that we want to see from our players.
Yeah, I suppose as captain, it's making sure every member of your team feels comfortable and happy and enjoying their cricket. Because when Dan created the setup with Jules and Dan, when they created Somerset Disability Cricket Club, that was the meaning. Yeah, that was the purpose of the club. And I suppose you as captain and Jason as manager, you're now the people who are now moving this forward. And you really want to maintain that, don't you?
Yeah, so the whole, like, our mission and our message is to provide as many people as possible a place to play competitive cricket. We've got a much nicer one-liner than that, but it is essentially to provide a wide range of competitive, multiple standards of cricket to as many players with disabilities as possible, and the range of disabilities is non-discriminate. So the way that you do that is make an environment that they want to come back to, and then provide the standards of cricket that you want. Obviously, there's nuances, so you have to approach players differently, and you have to be sometimes more patient, or you have to take a more clear communication style. But that's fine, because it's about the reward afterwards is the fact that they come up to you at the end of the day and smile and say how much of a good day it is, or in the cases of some players, they've stayed for years and you see them grow into amazing human beings. And the fact that they may start at cricket and not say 2 words or come out of the training nets, and then by the 3rd week, sometimes the 3rd season, they're talking more, they're chatting to their peers, and they're involved in every game. And that there's not much more rewarding than that, and providing that.
That's the ultimate aim of this club, isn't it?
Correct.
And everyone's journey is different.
Yeah.
So you might have someone coming through the doors who from day one is this big burst of energy, breath of fresh air. Yeah. But then you might have someone who, like you said, takes a bit more time, some more care, some more nurturing. But when they get to that level of feeling as a proper member of that team, it can't be much more rewarding than that.
No, and it's about acknowledging that all of these players need a place to feel like they belong, and that feel like they have an outlet and a place that they can be themselves and be amongst their peers, and who they feel like they are their peers. And that's the most important thing. That's what probably mainstream society is like they won't get, and that's because it's not highlighted. We're not here to fix mainstream society. We're just here to make sure that these individuals can have a place to grow as human beings and can share a love of cricket, and that's our main goal. Like it's about the positivity and supportive nature first. Cricket will get better because of it. So you nurture that first, and then you go from there. And so you can adapt as you go on. I've been very lucky because Jason and Jules and Paul Lewis, Steve Gass, Tracy Hallows, all of these people have been amazing in the committee, that they all understand that you need a different approach for different players, depending on their disabilities and in this case neurodiversities. But it's all for the same reason, and it's creating that environment.
It really does take many people to create a club.
It takes a team.
It takes a team, and I think that is what really is evident within Somerset Disability Cricket Club.
Yeah.
Now, about you, Nick.
Right.
This is a very important part of our podcast.
Okay.
We want to find out that a golden nugget piece of information from you, because
Okay.
we're aware on this podcast that everyone's journey is different.
Mhm.
And sometimes accessing information around disability
Yeah.
or SEN learning needs
Mhm.
for parents or individuals can be quite challenging.
Yep.
It can maybe feel a bit alone, trying to look for solutions, positive outlets in terms of whether it's sport or just general life.
Mhm.
Was there a golden nugget piece of information for you growing up that someone gave to you or provided to your parent,
Yeah.
whether that's down in sport or just general life, that really you think would be valuable to share with the public?
So I think it's understanding that these communities are out there. I think sometimes you can feel very isolated and alone until you find that community. And once you've found that community, it can change everything. It can change everything, not just for the player or the person involved, but it can change it for their carers and the people close to them. The fact that they feel part of a community that is supportive. So I think when I was a kid, I just loved sport, and it was about feeling competitive at sport. And the only times I was ever down was when I felt like my body was letting me down. And then it was about finding this place and finding a place where there were other people like me who had experienced stuff like with me. It's on clubs to improve their visibility, and that's not. It should never be about that people are looking in the wrong place. It's about making sure we're spreading our message in the right way. So my message actually would probably be to clubs to think outside of the box about how you spread your message and how you spread the awareness that you are available for new players and that you want new players to join. And then I would absolutely be an advocate for an open club and an open society, and always welcome new people.
Yeah.
Because new people you won't realise that you could be enhanced until a new person joins.
So welcoming people up from the outside, making disability sport known.
Yeah. Awareness is everything.
Providing communities. It's just, it's a really valuable asset to disability sport, isn't it?
I think if you are wondering where to look and you haven't found them yet, my message to the person would be to just keep looking, keep asking. Eventually somebody who knows somebody will be able to point you in the right direction of that community you're looking for. And then my message to the communities would be, there are always people looking to find a place where they can feel themselves, and at the moment it's just about spreading your message wide enough so that they can hear you.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Nick. It's been an absolute pleasure having you.
No worries.
It's been brilliant.
It's mine.
Thank you so much.
No worries at all.
Yes, buddy. Don't even know who I am, so.
Welcome back to the Cooper Associates County Ground and day 2 of this Kookaburra 4-day, potentially 4-day county championship match between Somerset and Durham. Durham 152 for 7. They have a lead now, so Somerset will have to bat again. But how big will that lead be? Myself, Harry Everett, and Vic Marks here to talk you through Ben Rain and Graham Clark facing Jack Leach.
Yeah, we don't know how long we're going to be here. It's a good game if we're here tomorrow, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
But I think batting's a bit easier today than it was yesterday. We've seen one significant partnership and a couple little ones. The spinners have got all the wickets, done most but not all of the bowling. Still, batsmen out there, given that 2 of those wickets that have fallen are night watchmen. Here we go.
Right on the spot, immaculate from Jack Leach straight away after lunch. I did see Josh Davey warming up quite a lot, which was interesting. I thought perhaps him or Jake Ball could have had a go before lunch. Archie Vaughan didn't bowl his best. Craig Overton had a short spell. Maybe Josh Davies going to bowl early this afternoon.
He hasn't bowled in this innings, nor has Jake Ball.
You understand Josh Davey playing because he's now an opening bat. But if Jake Ball's not going to bowl more than 6 overs, and you think, well, could Goldsworthy have played and then batted and bowled?
You can with the value of hindsight.
I think the plan was always for this pitch to turn.
Yeah, but they did leave quite a lot of grass on as well.
Yeah, the grass is more in the middle where sort of Craig Overton would...
Yeah, and maybe...
Ball's a bit tall, I suppose.
Maybe.
Yeah. Tall ball?
Ball and a seamer's length.
Very good off the back foot is Graham Clark. Waits and watches it well. Tom Lammonby's had a decent shift out on the long boundary. Deep cover or deep mid wicket. What's that down below us? Is that a sweatband loose on the field, Vic?
A loose sweatband, that white thing there.
No, the black thing. Yeah, I think it is.
Well, who knows?
Oh, that could be. Would that be penalty runs?
No.
If the ball hits that?
No.
Just crack on. Ben Rain uses the feet, but isn't really anywhere near the ball. Adjusts well, I suppose. Credit to him. Nearly got Fox, but did well to make sure he got something on it.
Well, he uses the feet. He's naturally aggressive, I think,
yeah.
But he played cagely against the off spin, but he's used his feet consistently against Leach, and so far he's done that well. Of course, it's a more dangerous thing to do when the ball's spinning away from you. So, who is it going to be? Let's have a look. I think it's going to be Jake Ball.
Yes. Which, you know, justified. So he's playing against his, not former club, his club of this year, bizarrely. Jake Ball's played for what? Kent, Durham, Somerset. Alfie Ogborn's had a few loans. Here we go. Here's the camera on this little bit of this.
Okay, well, it's suggested that it's with better eyes than me. It's a coffee lid.
Yes.
So did they? I mean,
from the walking cricketers? No, they were the other side of the ground.
I think weren't people allowed on the square?
No, they weren't.
Could have blown on. We were, yes. Let's leave.
It's not that windy though to be blowing that.
Okay, Hercule, I'll leave it with you.
Someone in the chat will tell us how it's gone there.
Who's responsible? Come on, own up.
When the ball trickles over it, and that's the defining stop, and it doesn't quite reach the boundary, and that changes the whole game. We can see a fine leg, a deep square leg on the boundary, and 2 slips in place for Jake Ball. 6 overs, 1 for 22 in the first innings. First ball, the second, half volley driven nicely, but no timing. Tom Banton quite wide at mid-off. He's sort of doing a job. Tom Abel's sort of a short cover. Tom Banton's almost trying to do extra cover and mid-off in one. Abel's coming back a couple after that shot. Remember, Abel's got the short leg pads on, so a bit weighed down. That's the single that they... yeah, Tom Abel's a quick fielder, even with the pads on.
Yeah. Banton He's had a few finger issues, so he's managed to escape from short leg. He was a short leg for a while, wasn't he?
He was, yeah.
He got that triple century in the first match of the season. He was at short leg soon after. So
Yeah.
Abel's got that role now. Whether he likes it or not, he probably likes it.
He's too polite and nice to say no as well. Isn't he?
Yeah.
Do anything for the shirt. So Jack Leach will be plugged in to bowl a lot of overs this afternoon until Durham are all out, I'd think. But they might rotate between Ball and Archie Vaughan and a couple of the seamers. Tight lines. Length's a little bit short, but straight bat needed. Rain does like a pull shot. Not quite short enough to pull that though. A bit of outside edge, but Rain looks comfortable enough. He looked a bit skittish, I thought, yesterday. Played a lot of attacking shots. He had 42, eventually was caught by James Root, Josh Davey. Don't like he's always a positive, aggressive attacking player, but got away with a couple yesterday. Looking a bit more becalmed, a bit more in control today.
Well, good cricket all round, really. Ball's on target, and Rain's met each ball with the middle of the bat. Not much happening, but a nice start from Ball, and a nice resumption from Rain.
Yep.
As I say, we've got left to come. Drizzle is next after. I like him coming after Rain. But Drizzle can bat.
Yeah.
Who else have we got?
Potts will be 11, who has a first-class century.
Okay, and who's the other? Is there anyone
That's
else?
it, because Wagner and Parkinson batted at 3 and 4 as night watchers last night.
Okay, so that's a formidable 10 and 11.
Yeah.
Which is what Durham must cling to. There is actually batting to come.
Yeah, Matt Potts had that big 100 for Durham against Warwickshire. I think it's the start of last season. It was a tiny boundary on one side. Sadly, Edgbaston have a habit of farming county championship to the extremities, the edges of the squares, with a tiny boundary, but he did get 100. Right, Josh Davies coming over to extra cover. Tom Abel's getting the lid on it. Sort of a silly cover.
Silly mid-off.
Yeah.
Very close there.
And then Josh Davies very tight to his left shoulder as a sort of a
He's
short cover.
inviting the sweep shot. There's no one behind the square on the leg side. There's just a mid-wicket and a mid-on. Come on, sweep. And miss.
If he rolls leg stump half volleys, then I suppose it might be that tempting sort of. That was too full to sweep, but nearly whipped between those two leg side men before. Archie Vaughan got taken for 16, wasn't he, Archie Vaughan? Off an earlier over. Jack Leach has been tight though. That's too short. Looking for 2. Tom Lumley's good. Attacking the ball, left-handed throw. Good fielding.
Josh Davies covering some yards. He's going out to
Yeah.
deep. Oh, is he coming? No, he's not coming. Bring him in. I think they're just flirting with the field, just changing it here and there. It's just 2 men saving runs on the offside.
Nah, I like that. Leave all
gap
of cover open. Yeah.
Big gap at extra cover. So while he was inviting the sweep from the right-hander, he's now inviting the cover drive.
Change your angle as well.
That's good use of feet again. He does that well so far.
Archie Vaughan's trying to direct troops here. Didn't expect the youngest man in the team, but
There's a lot of toing and froing
There
after
is.
every single.
trying to work out who stays in the same position. It's probably only mid-off, mid-on keeper. Stifled. Inside edge. Last ball of Jack Leach's 19th over. Just the 2 maidens, which shows it's not been It might be a low-scoring game. It's not been a slow-scoring game.
Yeah. Oh, that turned.
Good work from James Drew. It's not been easy keeping so far in this match.
Well, he's had quite an experience this year keeping to Leach. I would hazard a guess that in Championship cricket there's hardly any bowlers who bowl more overs than Jack Leach this summer.
Yeah, Liam Patterson-White might be one from Notts who's potentially up there.
Yeah. So, ergo, Roo is getting some experience about standing up to a top quality spinner. And some of the pitches have turned, not all, obviously. Leach has got, well, nearly 40 wickets this summer.
I was thinking on that note, maybe at the start of James Drew's career, before he took Steve Davies' gloves, I reckon James Drew might have kept Jack Leach in the second team a little bit as well. Because Jack Leach wouldn't have played much T20 cricket, played a few games for the twos during the blast.
Yeah, yeah.
So not just the first team experience. They brought 3 left-handers into the last blast game in Lammonby, Roo and Leach. The game here against Gloucestershire. That's too far down the leg side to left-hander from Jake Paul. We were talking about this at lunch. The exciting Leicestershire-Derbyshire. Top of Division 2, the scorecard. They saw a couple of ducks, a couple of hundreds, and no one was out for double figures, which can't happen very often in any cricket.
That must be a record, yeah. Apart from, I mean, they're the odd one when you're all at 27. I don't know when West Indies got bowled out for 27. I think one person got double figures.
Yeah, Justin Greaves, I think it was. 3 Centurions, 151, 115 and 101.
Yeah.
The highest, the fourth high score was 8. What a catch from James Drew down the leg side. Was it thigh pad? Was it body? Was it bat? Umpire thinks not bat, but it's a brilliant dive and take. Saved 4
There was
leg
a
byes,
noise, wasn't there? But Jake Ball wasn't interested.
No, James Drew.
And there was a deflection.
Big deflection. Yeah, thigh pad, I think.
Yeah, it's a good catch. And Overton was quite keen, but then why wouldn't you be?
Nice cricket. Clark looking solid.
Yeah. Where's that Andy Zoltzman? I'd like to. That's a nice question. You know, when last, if ever, was there 3 Centurions and no one else in double figures?
5 ducks
in a completed innings.
An 8, a 5, and a 2. They scored 398.
They should have scored about 600.
Wow.
You would have
get in, you go big. Yeah.
It's a good change of length, that.
I thought these Durham lads would know what Jake Paul bowls. I've played a couple of games with him earlier in the season, but short ball.
He looks in quite good rhythm. He hasn't bowled that much. He bowled very well in the 3 or 4 overs of the T20 the other night.
Yeah, Gloucestershire on the front.
Using his nous on a slowish pitch.
Off cutters and Yorkers.
And he's keeping the pressure on, if nothing else, at the moment. So cagey stuff since lunch. Overton comes down carrying 2 helmets.
Yeah.
One for Abel. And one for Roo.
Wokes has got Rahul, 94 for 1 in the test match. We should also mention a couple of other scores around the grounds. 100 for Lyndon James, Notts 393 for 6. That's his 6th century first class cricket. And a 50 for Johnny Bairstow. Don't think he's got, he's not got a century in the championship this year. 6 50s. A massive 100 in the blast. What a knock that was. Here he goes then. Jack Leach again from the River End. Interesting, you talked about encouraging the sweep. There is Josh Davey at square leg.
Well, he's switched it a bit, hasn't he? He wasn't there at the end of the last over. He was at mid-wicket.
Yeah, I think he'd be better off at mid-wicket. Because Tom Abel they're almost in line as well. If he hard sweeps it, it's probably going to hit Tom Abel. Going to be behind square to not hit Abel and then bring Davey into the game. Maybe Davies there for the top edge more. No. As you say, we've seen a lot of different fields since lunch. Slightly quicker. There's the one to mid-wicket that I don't think should be allowed. I think Davy could be at mid-wicket. Easier to play there for one than square. You see 2 out on the leg side for the left armour to left-hander, which makes sense. The spin coming into Rain, who's an aggressive player. Oh, and long on is flirting with the rope. What, 15 yards off the rope? There he goes. He's not going to pick out mid-wicket. It should just be 1 run to Tom Lammerby. No, they're going to go back for 2. Fair enough. It's quite a long way out there. I guess Rain knows that even when there's 3 men out, there's enough space in between, and there's still a big old gap between mid-wicket and long on.
Yeah, I mean, the temptation is, Rain comes down, he's come down really well, and he can sort of trust Leach's line because he's so accurate. And you keep thinking, well, hang on, maybe it's worth Leach punting by going one side or the other in pursuit of a stumping almost, whether it's down the leg side or wide of off stump. It's a risky business because you lose your normal line, but it might be worth it. He's coming down nearly every time.
There is that man, Josh Davey. See, then he runs through the leg side. I was going to try and update us on some other scores around the grounds outside the county championship, because Thomas Rue, don't forget, is playing for the under-19s today. He promoted himself up to number 4.
All right.
They were going to declare there. It's India 19s against England under-19s. Somerset 2s are playing against Surrey. There's so many games going on, it's hard to keep up with them all. Somerset under-18s are playing.
Can do it, Harry, it's you.
Well, go on, let's do the Somerset 2s first. 380 for 9. Jake Ball is back to that immaculate line. So Somerset 2s are playing Surrey at the London School of Economics Sports Ground, New Malden. Sean Dixon was out for 99, that was yesterday, you might have seen. But 380 for 9 and 105 overs is where they finished. A certain Gus Atkinson, 2 for 64. Nathan Barnwell, 3 for 94. They're the 2 main sort of big names in that side. Yusuf Majid, who played against Somerset in the T20 Blast. He had 0 for 49.
Run scorers, apart from Dixon, any?
Yeah, 50 for Josh Thomas at 3. Bertie Michael, who I played against last Saturday. He got a few off me last Saturday. He's out for 6. But Andy Mead got 47. Finn Hill 16. Cian Roberts 62. Alfie Ogborn 46. Alfie Ogborn's been a ever improved number 8. Sort of almost becoming a bowling all-rounder. Is getting more runs with the bat.
I think he's captaining too.
Yeah, he is, yeah. He batted 4 for Bridgewater the other day as well.
Good.
Short ball from Jake Ball. But, you know, against a proper attack, 20 overs from Gus Atkinson.
Actually, it's not a good short ball. That's far too short.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
But I hate to contradict you, Harry. Carry
on. Yeah. I was too busy looking at the 2 scorecard to think what's going on too seriously. James Theeden, 16 not out with Joe Hayward.
Okay, so that's the second team.
Yes.
And where are you going next?
Well, Somerset under-18s are playing.
Oh my goodness.
Bromsgrove in a 3-day game. It's that time of the year where everyone's playing. Zach Vukusic, who's played Somerset 2s, he's got been there. Seb Linnett got 100. Oscar Coleman out for 4. Ben Mason, who had that big score for St Andrews today, he's out for 40. Another 40 not out for Vukusic. Jamie Ogborn is batting probably number 10 in that side.
Who's Alfie's brother?
Yeah, he's off to Australia this winter as well. Off the Jewish programme. Worcestershire under-18s were 159 all out. 4 wickets for Jamie Ogborn and 5 for Will McDonald.
Which arm does he bowl with, Jamie Ogborn?
Right.
Okay.
But left-handed batter.
Right. Okay. And
yeah, don't say right to left. I'll give you a little clip of his bowling to give you a bit of context if you like.
I do think I'll help out.
The straight mid-off, Tom Abel stops that for being a run. So I think Jack Leach is going to continue bowling from the river end.
Well, Ball has come on. He's done a job. He's bowled 3 overs and just gone for 2 runs. But there's not much happening. I mean, this pitch is less venomous as the ball gets older, especially for the seamers, I'd say. Leach has taken possession, as ever, from the river end. He's now going to start his 21st over. Neither side giving much away since lunch.
No. 22 wickets fell yesterday. What, 5 have fallen today?
Yeah, well, I think it's easier to bat today.
Yes, definitely. As is the way with Somerset pitches, particularly the last couple of years. Generally flattens out.
And that's not necessary to run for that one. Just a bit of a pitch there, I think, and nicely put away through the gap there. It's just rare. I think he's got it on the full.
Yeah.
A rare loose ball from Leach. Cursing himself quietly.
Big appeal. The finger was slightly delayed in going up, but he's got to go. Clark for 32. That's a big wicket. Remember, Graham Clark is not a number 8 bat. He's a top order bat, and after quite a little period there, Jack Leach has got another breakthrough for Somerset.
Well, he bowled the full toss beforehand, but I think he was annoyed with himself. And it was just a quicker ball that, but it just turned, and I just took the edge. A little time for thought from the umpire. There's not much doubt about Rue's reaction, and nor Leach's, and the way Clark walked off. I think we can safely assume the umpire got it right.
Yeah, that's a really good partnership from those two, though.
Yeah.
Key partnership.
Shows what's possible, but that's, I mean, this is the longest innings of the match already.
Yeah.
We're into the 50th over.
34 they put on.
So it was a timely wicket from Somerset's perspective and a very nice delivery. It just brushed the outside edge and it did turn. I got the feeling he was sort of annoyed with himself for bowling that full toss. He put a bit more venom into that delivery.
I agree.
So he's got another fifer, yet another one. Hasn't all been plain sailing for the Somerset spinners today, but they're whittling away. No one else has intervened. Drizzle is the new batsman, and he is a batsman.
Are you going to drop in the line, or
Well,
every wordsmith wants to see Drizzle with rain?
well, you got it.
Can't resist, right? No drizzle or rain in the air today, but both with bat in hand together now.
So in comes another catcher. That's Tom Abel sticking his helmet on, slipping a gully. This is the tough bit for a new batsman against the turning ball. And he's just got the perfect delivery, and except for it didn't take the edge or clip the off stump. It wasn't far off of either of those things. Just relaxes you, that wicket, and suddenly the ball starts to turn a bit more somehow.
Well played, solid in behind it.
Yeah, I'll go.
It's waving at the... It's going to take a while. This is much waving to the dressing room. I'm wondering whether they want some more shin pads or something to stick in a silly point. So we're going to have a rather frustratingly long delay while we await the 12th man to deliver what's ever been summoned up. And I expect it's a helmet or a pair of shin pads so that they can put another man round the bat.
Well, it's not as bad as the test match delays, but the overrate shouldn't be a worry with Leach and Vaughan having bowled so many overs.
No. I mean, actually, they give the over rate on the scoreboard over there, and next to the over rate it says 13, which suggests that they're 13 ahead of schedule.
Yeah, it's plus 13, isn't it?
Yeah. So, well, I think a box has been summoned.
Yeah.
It may be that, and a helmet, and I think Lammonby, who was out there, is that Lammonby?
Yeah, very rare Lammonby comes in.
He's been detailed to presumably come to Silly Point. It's all taken a while. They'll probably hit a 4 and they'll say we needed a sweeper out there. Back you go, Tom. But we'll wait and see. Leach. Our very young producers. He ain't got leg pads on.
Shins of steel, Tom Lammonby.
Yeah, Brian Close leg pads.
I like that. Daniel Pickering says rain and drizzle and a chance of a pint of cloudy. And well, Jeff Thomas, on a positive note for Durham, the M5 should be pretty clear this evening. Martin Emerson was saying much the same thing. Don't know yet.
Well,
do they beat Rush Hour in Bristol?
Jake Ball's having a breather.
Archie's back.
He bowled 3 good overs.
Yes.
But with the wicket gone, I can see the logic. You get Vaughan back on to bowl to Rain, who doesn't find it. If Vaughan bowls well, it's not so easy for Rain to be aggressive against him because he can't use his feet so much with the ball turning away from that left-hander. And the new batsman, Drizzle, off-spinner, he knows what it's about. But yeah, I think I approve of the return to work from Vaughan. I think perfectly legitimate to let ball start and just make sure there's no silly acceleration. Ball 3 overs just for a couple runs. Leach has now got the wicket, so change of tack from Gregory.
I think it was bat before pad. Appealing for Abu Dhabi, but
he's on target, but yeah,
squeezed it in. Should
mention probably, well, it's a good shout actually, but too much doubt.
Oh, he's gone for this paddle scoop, I suppose you'd call that. The frying pan. Danny Lamb used to play that shot in the One Day Cup last year. Good bit of fielding actually, brilliantly chased and held in for 2. And Rain's going to play shots.
Well, it's only 2, but that was another premeditated. He's got it more or less at the middle of the bat, but it doesn't go for 4.
It's I mean, it's not going to hit the stumps. It's turning outside off.
Yeah.
Do we see a quicker, flatter one now? Leg side. Big swing this time. Craig Overton out at mid-on. They reckon that's the important place for Craig Overton to go now. Sort of hanging back in between mid-on and long-on. We should mention another player who's played for Durham this year, but is technically a Somerset player. Is Casey Aldridge. He's on the field. So Jake Ball and Casey Aldridge have had feet in both camps this year. Playing, well, currently fielding for Somerset against Durham. The weird transfer sagas of county cricket. Aldridge is now coming up to square leg, ball to mid-wicket. More of a backward square leg for Casey Aldridge. It's going to be a 1 if wanted. Will they sweep Archie Vaughan? No. Drizzle, no. He's content to block solidly. Drizzle's a more classical, technical batter. Rain will play, hit the ball in funny areas and play aggressive shots. Positive use of the feet there from Drizzle, that being reckless. Both men now going back on the leg side. Last ball from Archie Vaughan's first over back. Oh, the inside edge. They're going to get a run for it. It shouldn't be a run, really, but I think they decided they want to bowl at Drizzle rather than Rain, which is interesting. I always feel like Rain will give more chances because he plays so aggressively, but a quick 30-40 odd from Rain could change this game, whereas Drizzle is still technically the new batter and at number 10.
I think it's a good move to go back to Archie Vaughan. Jake Ball was tidy, but wasn't getting any help from the wicket at all. It's more likely to be assistance. That's been the case all day, really. That's why Jack Leach, one of the reasons why Jack Leach has got a fifer. Third fifer of the match. Craig Overton had the first one, got 6 in the end. And a 5 for the man who's on strike at the moment, Dressel. Still with plenty of company.
Jake Ball. Was it at T20? Was it? I think it was Gloucestershire the other day. Jake Ball had the run out, didn't he? Yes, it was Jack Taylor, I believe it was. Sort of a misfield, then a throw underarm. The bails were well taken. And he had that brilliant run off his own bowling at Kent. Yes, so that's 2 run outs I can think of off the top of my head from Jake Ball, who you don't think of as a brilliant fielder, but he's fielded quite a lot at square leg.
He's fielded very well in this game.
Yeah. He's had a lot to do. Not been put in necessarily the key areas, but the ball's just followed him. Solid defensive technique from George Drizzle.
Dead bat.
Yeah, nice to see a bit of proper defensive technique rather than this sort of skittish running down or trying to scoop, trying to paddle sweep. Nice to see a bit of proper batting that if you've got a good solid defensive technique, you can score runs. Get yourself in first. Like Tom Lamby showed.
Yeah, Dressel again coming in 2 places lower than normal on account of the night watchman usage yesterday evening.
I mentioned earlier Jack Leach might be the man we'd interview after play today. Well, he's got his 5 wickets, so you think he's the player of the day so far.
He's not a number 10, is he, Dressel?
No, he did bat quite low down for Somerset and Gloucestershire, but more of an 8 for Durham. Did bat 8 in the first innings, actually.
He did, indeed.
There's some short leg shin pads for Tom Lammerby, which he didn't have for the last over. Not sure if Goldsworthy couldn't find them in time.
Risking life without them, briefly.
Well, I think because Abel's got the main pair, and it's rare that you have 2 sets of short leg pads or 2 sets of short close fielder pads. So I guess it's maybe Steve Kirby or Shane Berg has been going through kit bags. I don't think it's a thing you keep, in your personal kit bag. You haven't got short leg pads. Now they found the second pair now. Tom Band, as we mentioned, did used to be the regular wearer of them. I've seen Ben Green wear them before.
Now, are the trousers going to fit over the shin pads?
Just
only
about.
Just.
Does it?
Doesn't look like they're made to measure.
Is that for comfort, for looks? I mean, it doesn't look very natural, Tom Lammerby in short leg pads, actually. I say short leg, you know it's short.
I think whoever stitched those trousers wasn't thinking about shin pads.
It's going to be Jake Ball again doing the fielding. Good slide, saves an extra run there.
Now he's got to get up again. Oh dear, I hope he's okay.
Oh, yes. Oh, he's hurt himself, you're right.
Hurt his arm, I think.
Is that his right elbow? He's not actually in a great place there, Jake Ball.
I think he's going to carry
on. Oh no, his right shoulder. You don't want to see a bowler with shoulder pain. I think he's going off.
There he is.
Golders, I heard them shout for Golders. He's got to take his black jumper off and Lewis Goldsworthy will be on the field. Kay Soldier's already on the field at deep cover. Goldsworthy's going to have to come and field. He didn't look particularly ready. He hasn't got a cap on, but yeah, Goldsworthy straight on for Jake Ball. The physio could have probably waited for Jake Ball to walk off the field, but
well, let's hope
meets him part way.
This is the piece of fielding.
It's his right shoulder. I don't quite know how. I can't see from that replay how it's hurt his right shoulder.
I think
was it a throw?
As he jammed his hand into the ground after fielding, I think that's when it happened. And let's hope it just needs a bit of minor treatment.
Having barely played for Somerset this season, played a couple of T20 games recently.
Oh, that's a beautiful delivery from Archie Vaughan. Spinning away from the right-handed brain.
Sorry, they bowled that ball before Jake had fully left the field. I was watching Jake Paul cross over the rope.
Runs here, just a single. Right, to Jack Leach at deep mid-wicket. .68 the lead for Durham. Still 2 wickets required by Somerset. Firmly struck, too firmly to present any chance of a single. Tom Banton is set back a little at mid-on. And in action again, next delivery.
Good cricket shot. Here's a good drizzle early in his innings. Should also mention that was Jack Leach's 25th Somerset fifer, his 33rd in first-class cricket. Don't forget he had a couple for England in Test matches, of course. So, well done. Chapeau to Jack Leach.
There are 150 tickets left for the last quarter-final, and they're going very quickly, I should warn you. Somerset against Warwickshire. Here, treat in store in the Vitality Blast. Somerset, a model of consistency in that competition in recent seasons. Here's Jack Leach again.
Can't work out if Tom Lammonby's happy in there. I mean, it's. I don't like it. I was asked to do short leg on Saturday, and I frankly refused. But
I certainly can't recall enjoying it.
No. Would you have been short leg?
I didn't do it very much.
Can you remember?
I kept wicket mainly.
Yeah. But you can remember being put in front.
I can remember.
And it was a, oi, Lammy, in you go, was it?
Yeah.
You weren't given a choice. When was the last time you played, Steve?
Oh, a long time ago. It's got to be a decade plus.
Oh, well, some of those cover drives we saw in our... we had a TikTok where we did when it rained at the cricket, what you do. And we all had a little go. That was a good laugh. A few seasons ago now.
Terrified the close fielders.
You did? I was at silly whatever with a little sponge ball in the corridor behind the comp box, and you were shimmying down a wicket, playing sweep shots.
As the rain poured down outside.
Yeah.
Don't think we're going to get any rain this afternoon as they pinch another single.
George Drizzle's looking calm, composed, and...
No rain, we've only got drizzle.
Wow, there you go. Well, we've now got both.
It's been a pleasant day thus far. It was mainly sunny during the first session. It's clouded over a bit now. Still some blue sky. And still to be Archie Vaughan at the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end.
Right, Aldridge and Goldsworthy are both still on the field. Colin Campbell went off, then Jake Ball went off for that injury. Oh, that's the first poor shot from Drizzle, I would say.
Bit of a heave.
Yeah. Tried to hit through covers, a little bit of turn. It's gone to mid-on. Still slightly too full from Archie Vaughan. I think if it hadn't rained on Monday, that might have been 4. But there's so much rain on Monday, the outfield's now green as opposed to sort of a yellow colour. Most club grounds will still be from the ridiculously dry June and July we've had. Kept it a 1.
Yes, it's the exception to the rule, isn't it, here, with that green outfield. There's a lot of brown cricket grounds around the country. Oh, appeal for LBW. Not out, says Martin Saggers. He got himself into a bit of a mess. He was looking for the ramp. Don't think he got any bat on it, but it's going down leg side anyway. Ooh, that's a bit of an ungainly shot as well from Ben Rain this time. Will pick up a single here. Banton in action again.
I think Casey Aldridge should bring on a message here. I think Jason Kerr has just told Casey Aldridge something. Jason Kerr got up from the bench, had a chat with Casey Aldridge, then sat down again, maybe at the end of the over. Casey might have a word of wisdom from the coach. One more ball in Archie Vaughan's 19th over of this innings.
And there'll be another single here to deep wicket. Now, what will Casey Aldridge do? Will he go up to Lewis Gregory and have a word?
Caleb Cadmore's coming back on now, so Goldsworthy will go off. Aldridge, yeah, just a little word of Gregory as he walked past. There you go. Very quick, casual little one. Ball around the wicket or something, I'm only guessing.
Yeah.
Bowl him a short ball.
Adjustment in the field, maybe.
Yeah, it's a very quick one. Anyhow, Caleb Cadmore's back on, so Goldsworthy is the 13th. Casey Aldridge is the 12th, I guess. Aldridge is slightly better fielder. Caleb Cadmore's got one finger in a... I think he's just adjusting some tape or something he might have just got when he was off the field.
Little bandage or something. Is it his left thumb?
Yeah, he's not done his shoelaces up. Tom Caleb Cadmore is fielding with neither shoelace done up. He's tying his shoelace as Jack Leach walks into bowl. Imagine if a crucial reverse sweep catch goes up and he trips over his laces. How often do you see first class professional cricket and neither of his shoelaces done up? Could he not have waited one more over before he come out?
It's a rarity.
Oh, Caleb Cadmore is a good character. He makes me chuckle. There it is, leading edge, back to Jack Leach. George Drizzle, formerly a Somerset man, formerly a Gloucestershire man, has looked pretty good for his 5, to be fair to him. But well bowled Jack Leach again, his 6th wicket. He's had 25 Somerset fifers, 33 first-class fifers. Now he's got 6 wickets again. And Durham are 9 down.
Yeah, he turned him round, didn't he, Jack Leach? Looking for the drive. We'll have another look. Yeah, looking for the on drive and a leading edge. So Jack Leach now has 6 for 63.
Maybe the Caleb Cadmore laces were putting Drizzle off. Maybe that was a little mind game. Can't blame the pitch for that. No, I agree.
Other end. You don't drop those if you're a bowler, do you?
No.
Snaffled. Well done, Jack Leach. He knew as soon as he miscued that was going to be that. And the pretty good number 11 coming out.
Pretty good indeed.
Matthew Potts.
Talk about Adil Rashid with his first class hundreds. Jack Brooks used to talk about his first class 100. Well, another man with one, Matthew Potts. He was number 9 in the first innings. But you could argue Wagner's a better bat than Potts. I'd have probably gone Drizzle 8, Wagner 9, Potts 10, Callum Parkinson 11. But then Callum Parkinson's been working on his batting over the winter, he was saying on Interview of the Week. So 8, 9, 10, 11, all the bowlers of Durham can bat, put it that way.
But Somerset will be concentrating on the salient fact that they need just one more wicket to tidy this innings up. 73-run lead for Durham. How much further can this last wicket partnership extend that? It's the new batter who's immediately on strike to Jack Leach.
Solid. Good defensive shot from number 11.
Can Leach make it 7? 3 deliveries left in this over. Oh, beauty. Turn away from the right-hander. Oh, wasn't missing the stumps by very much.
No. Oh, that's been nearly very similar to the last dismissal, Stephen.
Absolutely.
That one looked a worse shot by Drizzle, actually, but got away with it. Maybe the big edges on pot spats aren't as good as the Drizzle edges. That lead edge didn't go as far. Well fielded by Tom Abel at short leg. Couple updates from other ground, shall I? Lancashire have a record ever 9th wicket partnership in all first-class cricket. Dating back to 1907, that's between Chris Green, who's got his 3rd first-class century. All 3 have come for Lancashire as the overseas off-spinner. And Tom Hartley's batting with him in that one. Johnny Bairstow hasn't managed to get his first 100 as Yorkshire's skipper in the championship. Out for 72, that IPL battle between Sai Kishore, the Indian spinner, and Bairstow, where it was won by Kishore, caught Jacks for 72. And Essex have their 350. 352 for 5. Matt Critchley still going well. Essex lead by 150. Yeah.
Still to be Archie Vaughan, bowling to Ben Rain, who's 24 not out, aware that this is the final wicket partnership now. Whether that will affect his approach at all, the loss of that wicket in the previous over.
There it is. Haven't seen many sweep shots. What an effort. Oh, not far away from stopping that. I think it's Jack Leach, you know. Yeah.
It is.
Why is Jack Leach at deep mid-wicket when he's bowling at the other end? I suppose you think you're not going to get much to do. It has gone for 6, but very low, flat 6. We'll get another replay of that, because that's not far away from Jack Leach. He's nailed the sweep shot. But Jack Leach has done brilliantly to try and get there.
Very, very difficult.
Normally you want your most athletic fielders at mid-wicket in a T20 game. I guess in the championship game, slightly different.
They're putting another man out in the deep now. There's a ring of 3. A reverse sweep is Rain's response, but he misses. Nicely taken by James Rue. Yeah, we've got deep backward square, deep mid-wicket. Well, 2 deep mid-wickets, really. And there's a long on.
Yeah, it's almost a deep square mid-wicket and a deep cow, I suppose. So Rain's going to play some shots, number 11 at the other end.
Not cleanly taken this time. It's a turning delivery from Archie Vaughan. He can't do this reverse sweep, can he?
Well, yeah, that
Just
was almost a
not coming
reverse
off.
scoop, wasn't it? Like, he's got a slip in place. If he scoops that, it might be straight to Gregory. Right, they'll now bring everyone up. Rain will get a free hit for a boundary if he wants it, or can he be clever enough to get a single? Oh,
It was
not
a
everyone.
cross between a reverse sweep and a ramp.
Yeah, I think it was
A
a
hybrid.
reverse ramp, I think I'd call that. Leach is actually going to stay out. Davies coming in on the ring. So everyone's in the ring except the deep square mid-wicket.
Up
There
in
you
the
go.
air,
6
it's going to
runs.
be 6.
Into the churchyard. That is our first lost ball of the match, I think, Stephen. We had Graham Onions retrieving one for the Somerset stand yesterday. Well, some of the kids in the crowd on summer holidays might be charging around to the churchyard to try and collect that one.
Yeah.
I'm not
In the
quite
meantime, we're going to have a replacement
Yeah,
ball
no
here.
one seems particularly keen to bring the balls out. Jason Kerr is eventually going to bring the box of balls out. Sorry, it's more of a bag, a case of balls. We'll get the camera on Jason Kerr. Here he is. doing the duty. Got to try and find a Kookaburra ball that's in similar condition. Both umpires will trot over and look together.
And after fiddling around with reverse sweeps and ramps, that was an old-fashioned heave.
Yeah, I think the change in field thought, well, it's a free hit for Rain. He could have tried to get the 1 and keep the strike, but I think he thought, actually, he's safer just trying to biff it for 6. Trying to get a 1 with all those close fielders might have been hard.
So will we find a ball here that equivalates to 57 overs old? That's the challenge for the 2 umpires.
Right, Scarborough, they're off for Rain now, sadly. They're just past the 110 over mark, so no more bonus points for Yorkshire or Surrey in that one. Yorkshire got 3 batting bonus points, only 1 bowling bonus point for Surrey. Now that could be important coming into the season. Surrey still probably the favourites. The Notts have been the 2 front runners, but not getting more than 1 bowling bonus point is unusual for Surrey. Matt Critchley has got his 100, Essex 375 for 5. Jordan Cox batted beautifully. Critchley now an 11th first-class century from 152 balls with 4 sixes. Well, we do not have our second balls.
Lead now up to 85 for Durham. Can they get up to 3 figures with this last wicket pair?
I don't think... Is Potts going to hang around? I'm not convinced Potts is going to hang around here. I think he might try and... Oh, they've probably both run half a run.
Yeah, certainly Ben Rain did. Had to hurry back.
Correct decision, do you think? They had to go straight away, didn't they? And then once they didn't...
Once there was hesitation, it wasn't a run. Driven nicely, but only as far as Archie Vaughan. Well defended. Another fielder being brought in, Archie Vaughan, just a tad closer. He's now orthodox extra cover, as well as the short extra, Tom Lammonby. Plenty of fielders in the batter's eye line. Potts looks to have a pretty secure defence at the moment. Bit of a test though with the occasional delivery turning away from the right-hander. Can Jack Leach find another? Not this time, but there'll be another opportunity. It's actually impossible to see Jack Leach being taken off.
Yeah, I was just thinking that, yeah.
6 wickets in the bag.
They'd have to put on 100 for Jack Leach to come off, I think.
And likewise, it's still going to be spin at the Marcus Trescothick pavilion end.
So there were 2 sixes off that last Archie Vaughan over. That one that Jack Leach maybe could have caught, tough chance, flat over mid-wicket. Rain 36. Not out, he had 42 in the first innings. Chris Green has gone for 160. Lanks just the 514 for 9 in that high-scoring Kookaburra ball game at Cheltenham. And Ed Barnard's gone early against his former side. Warwickshire 66 for 5, replying to Worcestershire's 333. A Graham Gooch score, if I may.
Absolutely. Will he go on and make 123 in the second innings?
Very good, very good. Well, they might not have to bat. They might not have to have a second innings, I suppose. They might have forced the follow-on, is the issue there. Good to see that the Pairs dominating the Bears in that game.
Jake Ball is back on. That is good to see.
Really good news. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that so quickly. Didn't look particularly comfortable.
Just hurt his right shoulder fielding just 20 minutes or so ago. So very good that he's back on so soon.
Tom Lammonby, still with pads on, no helmet nor cap, is flirting with giving Rain one extra cover. I think they know he's probably not going to take one. He wants boundary or twos here. He probably just wants boundaries here, Rain. There's a lot of space through the covers. Can he get two or a boundary? He can trust Potts, but Potts is still the last man, so it's a bit of a stick or twist situation for Rain. I think he's going to twist. There he goes, high in the air. It should be caught long off by Tom Banton, just coming in. Easy catch. Tom Keller-Canmore was already started walking off the pitch, ready to put his pads on. He's gone, and Tom Banton's got the last wicket. Caught. Archie Vaughan has actually got 4 wickets in the end. Jack Leach has been the main man, though. Jack Leach has bowled beautifully. And Somerset, although the pitch hasn't turned massively, it's turned a bit more in their second innings, and the spinners have done the damage. Durham didn't get to 200. They lead by 85, and Keller-Canmore and Davey, and Lammonby if needed, will have to try and knock off 85 for Somerset to win this match.
Yeah, so the 2 men who opened the bowling yesterday evening, just those 3 overs that we had, they got a wicket apiece, and in the end that's updated to Jack Leach 6 for 63 and Archie Vaughan 3 for 85. No wickets for the seamers in this innings, and the top score in fact was exactly the same as it was in the first innings, except it was Emilio Gay who made 42 rather than Ben Rain. And then 36 for Rain, had a good match with the bat in a low scoring game. 33 for Neil Wagner, 32 Graham Clark, 28 Ollie Robinson, the Durham batsmen who've gone through to double figures. The umpires leading the players off, and Jack Leach quite rightly showing the ball to the applauding crowd. Well bowled, Jack.
And we should say no wides and no balls by Somerset in this innings. Pretty impressive. Only 1 bye and 4 leg byes. Pretty impressive on the extras count, with the pitch doing a little bit. That's a good effort.
So we'll have a 10-minute break in between innings, and we'll have a little break ourselves up here and look forward to your company when things resume, with Somerset needing that target, which was on the board but isn't anymore. What is it? It's around 85, I think.
Yes, 85.
85, 86 to win. So join us in 10 minutes' time.
George Russell was forcing ball. Jack Leach, 5 runs off 26 balls. Matthew Potts not out 0 from 10 balls at the end of the innings. There were 190 all outs. There were 5 extras in the innings, which 1 was a bye and 4 leg byes. The Somerset bowling figures: Archie Vaughan, 20.2 overs, 4 maidens, 4 wickets for 85 runs. Jack Leach, 25 overs, 5 maidens, 6 wickets for 63 runs. Lewis Gregory, 4 overs, 1 maiden, no wickets for 13 runs. Craig Overton, 6 overs, 1 maiden, no wickets for 22 runs. And Jake Ball, 3 overs, 2 maidens, no wickets for 2 runs. A reminder, Somerset looking set 86 runs to win.
Welcome back to the Cooper Associates County Ground. We haven't been away very long. And, we are in a situation where this match is pretty certain to finish today, barring weather intervention, which doesn't look very likely. Somerset need 86 to win and enhance their challenge in the Rothesay County Championship. Stephen Lamb and Vic Marks with you. And Vic, they ought to do it, oughtn't they?
Oh, yeah. There are no guarantees, though, in this strange game, but they just slap the heavy roller on. You just need one significant partnership. But we'll see. We'll see. There's enough happening out there. I mean, the ball has not done as much as yesterday. The seamers have not taken a wicket today. Remember, yesterday Craig Overton finished with 6. The work's been done by Leach, as ever, and Vaughan, who, after a slightly shaky start this morning, kind of recovered well and ended up with 4 important wickets for 85. So the Spin Twins, not for the first time, have done the business.
And it looks as though we may well have Spin Twins to open things up for
It's
Durham.
Be interesting. Callum Parkinson, he's going to bowl his left arm spin from the river end, Jack's end. A sort of in-out field, a slip in the gully, but because it's Kohler Cadmore, there's scouts about. And here we go.
First ball then from Parkinson. Immaculate defence from Kohler Cadmore. Yeah, They put on 62 for the first wicket, these two, in the first innings. They can do that again, and they'll get Somerset pretty close.
He's hitting for 6, I think.
Yeah, it has. Immaculate forward defence,
followed by
swept into the Somerset stand.
Yes. Let's have a look at that. I mean, the hard ball, it bounces more, it travels further into the empty Somerset stand. I think it was fairly straight, that, but he just larruped it into that Somerset stand, and the target now is 80.
Get him in sixes.
Yeah, well, that's the 21st century way. Although, famously, it's Thurston Rhodes. And they said, we'll get him in singles. In fact, if you look, I think, at the scorecard, it wasn't just in singles. But the myth, well,
the myth survived.
The quote, we'll get him in singles, remains.
Quicker from Parkinson, and played comfortably enough by Kola Cadmer. I'm just going to don my technical operator hat, Vic.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well done. Stephen Manners, engineer. There's a big shout for LBW there, but umpire not interested. Our engineer's just attending to our television, and we'll see why it's just going down, I think, but not by much. Another look at that one in a second. It's well worth a shout. You got a shout when you're defending 86 and someone misses a sweep. Here we go. Just probably not quite. Just missing leg stump, perhaps.
Very tight.
But pretty tight, yeah. It's taken the bowling. We can safely assume that Kola Cadmer will be fairly positive in pursuit of the target. It's going to be, I think, George Drizzle.
Yeah, from the
off spin.
Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end. Got 5 wickets. First 5-wicket haul in his career in the first innings.
Right.
If he can do something like that again, then Somerset might be in trouble.
Yeah. Again, it's going to be a sort of in-out field, or more out than in, actually, for Kola Cadmer. There's a long on, a long off, and a deep mid-wicket. Or it's actually the deep mid-wicket is more deep square leg. And there's just the one slip, which is slightly odd, because the ball is actually turning into Kola Cadmer. And he spied a gap behind square on the leg side. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 men on the boundary. In fact, there's going to be a 5th. But he still seems to be seeking boundaries.
A couple of paces down the wicket this time.
I mean, they're working on the basis that Kola Cadmer cannot, at any stage, resist. As I say, it's sort of a one-day field, really. We'll see whether he can, or will he just try and clear the boundary? Can't quite get the single, curiously. Played a big sweep shot first time out, and he's played with a straight bat since. I mean, there's no incentive to play a big shot with this field, but you never know with him. Could be an unlikely maiden.
That would be extraordinary. Took 7 off the first over, Kola Cadmer. Nothing yet off the second. Will be now.
Yeah, so that's what they'll like in the dressing room. Okay, if they want to put him on the boundary, just tap it down there and take the single. There's going to be a few field changes for Josh Davey,
who's about to face his first ball of
so
the innings.
1, 2, 3 of the boundary fielders are up. The forward short leg has gone in. And there's still a couple boundary riders that cover boundary on the leg side boundary. The rest are either saving the single or catching. So what
Up in
does
the air.
Davey do? He shunts down the wicket and hits him with some certainty over mid-wicket. That's the big boundary. No messing from Davey. So that's a very good shot, though. Knew where he was hitting it, into the wide open spaces on the leg side, much wider than the long on fielder. So a fairly positive start. It's 12 for no wicket.
Yeah,
The target is diminishing.
I was commenting yesterday, only yesterday, about him playing second fiddle to Tom Kohler-Cadmore, but his strike rate was round about 100 at the time. So he was going along quite nicely too, Josh Davey. Won't be a run there, it's played straight to backward point.
Well, he's had a bit of a career change this summer. He's ended up opening the batting.
Single here.
He's got a 60 somewhere, but he's got very handy
20s and 30s.
yeah, which actually represents progress given the travails Somerset had at the top of the order. So he'll be playing the next game, come what may, at the top of the order, I suspect.
Sweep out. That's the end for Josh Davey on 4, trying to sweep Parkinson down to the long leg boundary, and the finger went straight up from Ian Blackwell. First wicket is gone with the total on 13.
Yeah, well, trying to work out whether we've got our umpires at the right end there. Blackwell, the left arm spinner, of course. We'll check that out in a second. He's gone for the sweep shot. He'll think, it's just missing leg that actually, but it was sort of one of those shots that he decided upon before the ball was bowled. It was always dangerous. He missed it. I mean, in days of old, when I was playing, come what may, about 75% of the umpires gave that out on the shot. You can't play a shot like that and hope to get away with it. Several of whom were left-arm spinners who've been frustrated in their time. So you're right, though. I think I'm not so sure, actually. Blackwell is become a bit of a problem because he's lost so much weight.
Can happen to anyone.
Well, I think he's done it to his credit on his own, intentionally.
I think he started off first innings. He was at this end, at the Marcus Trescothick
well, you're
Pavilion
probably
end.
right then. You're probably right.
This game
He's
has moved
no
along
longer-
so quickly that it's hard to assimilate some of these things.
Yeah.
We had the umpires changing ends before close of play yesterday.
No, it's left me totally confused. Anyway, up went the finger, and Somerset are 1 down. There comes
And
Lammonby.
the top scorer for Somerset yesterday with 89. So another 73 required. Durham require 9 more wickets. Use of the feet again from Lammonby. We saw that from Tom Kohler-Cadmore in the previous over. Pulled, and that sounded meaty on the new ball. Be a single out to deep mid-wicket. So Lammonby keeps the strike as well as getting off the mark. 14 for 1 at the end of the third. Good crowd in today, and mainly Somerset faithful. Looking forward to a championship win.
Away from Durham.
It is indeed, and there are the standout bowling figures on the right column. Craig Overton, really the command performance. yesterday. A great effort from Jack Leach today. Deep extra in action. Another single.
Field spreads for Cola Cadmore. And he's not to be seduced in anything other than bunting it out for a single, which I think they'll quite enjoy in the dressing room.
It's not a bad response, is it, to a widely spread field?
No.
Just to push the odd one or two. Quite sure why Tom Lammonby was thinking about a single there.
Well,
very firmly sent
yeah,
back.
he was in a peculiar position to play that shot. It's not always easy viewing against the off spinner. He gets very front on. He likes to play off the back foot, and when he, partly because in the first innings, of course, he was, I think, after a very good innings, caught just pushing forward at the off spinner, classical sort of fashion.
Copybook defence.
Good call. He's keeping his partner on edge, and it was you could hear it.
Clearly audible.
A shout. I mean, he shouted, waiting, very fiercely. He wasn't really waiting. He was most definitely not coming. Cola Cadmore.
They had quite a lengthy mid-pitch conference, the two batters there.
Yes.
Presumably about running between the wickets.
Yeah. Sort of gently chided, perhaps Lammonby, saying, "Hang on a minute, we don't want any run-outs in this situation."
There won't be a run there as it's fielded by the Durham captain. Ticking along quite slowly. There's no rush. They've got 2.5
there
days.
is absolutely no rush. I think. I mean, Lees is working on the basis that Cola Cadmore's patience is not limitless, and that you'll try and do something daft. Hence, there's so many boundary fielders. And with this field, Cola Cadmore so far is saying, well, hang on a minute, it's not a good option to try and clear these men. There's so many of them on the boundary.
Out, caught,
and
slip.
He's sort of got it too, I reckon. He's done it.
He
Kept
has.
in quiet, and then he's just pushed, caught, second slip. So there could be some drama still in this game. 16 for 2. Cola Cadmore, the man in form, actually. He's gone. And now he's probably thinking, I should have belted it.
And Durham will be saying the ploy worked.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Know your man. So you can't take anything for granted. Next man in will be
James Rue.
James Rue. Two left-handers now. So
one of the first innings ducks, James Rue. He's not on a king pair. Just an ordinary one. Tom Abel, when he comes in, will be on a king.
Okay. I think Somerset's board would rather you said when and if. but you didn't. And, you're probably right.
I was trying to cover every base. James Rue was the key man. We were talking about that Essex game earlier in the season, and he made 100 in that run
the
chase.
pitch had flattened out a bit by then, and it was a terrific 100, very, very good 100, and The pitch had calmed down, but there was still turn for Harmer, and he played a great innings there alongside Overton and Gregory to get Somerset out of a fairly substantial hole. But there's pressure here today. 2 wickets down already.
So here is the first ball from Parkinson to Rue. Reverse sweep. Is it going to go all the way? Not quite. Oh, I think it may have done. There's a despairing effort, but the fielder signalled to the umpire. That was Ben Rain.
What?
Signalled that the ball had touched the rope.
Yeah, it's noble from Rain, really, because they don't have any access to replays here. But he knew as he dived that he was touching the rope.
That's not a bad way to get off a pair.
It's a brave way to get off a pair too.
It's not bad when it works.
No. And he does. I mean, I've seen him do that before. They're a different breed.
So 66 now required, or 8 wickets, depending on which way you look at it. Sharp single for Lammonby. Down to 65, more needed. But there's still plenty of tension in this game. So Rue ready now.
Quite a lot of noise, as you can understand, but he actually played that perfectly well.
Plenty of encouragement for both the spin bowlers from their fielding teammates. Another comfortable single here for James Rue. Could see the gap and just pushed the ball into it. And another single ticked off. Oh, did that carry? There was a shout of catch.
Yeah.
And from the body language, it looks as though it might have done.
I think it might have done too, but we'll have another look. Just have done. He didn't quite stay down long enough. It's a sort of catch that miraculously we've seen Overton take. He's been so good at getting down low for a big man. He had to go up. He went up a little bit and had to come down again.
There might be one or two other angles to see it from.
Yeah.
In the meantime, it's still Parkinson from the river end. That's positive from Lammonby. A couple of paces down the track and a push up to long on for a single.
Try and have another look here. I think that carried.
Just carried. That would have been 23 for 3 if that had stuck. It's now 24 for 2.
Life's never easy, is it?
It looked like he was gearing himself up for a big drive there, Rue, but he didn't go through with it. One or two butterflies out there.
Absolutely, and also in the stands, I think. It's a different game when there's jeopardy for batsmen and altogether more sweaty palms around.
Well forward this time. It's finding the middle of the bat. Didn't get that to the extent he would have liked, but he'll pick up a single for it. It's a bit like a cat on a hot tin roof, James Rue, at the moment.
Well, I mean, I think Somerset will be minded to be positive in their approach rather than sort of loiter. There's that catch again. It's hard to tell, but my instincts are that it just sort of carried.
I think it was the reverse angle shot that was most clearly indicative. Well,
that wasn't a pretty shot. Let's have a look at this one. The umpires are on their mettle. Look, it's very full. Well, I think it's hit him on the boot, you know. I mean, that's a good shout. You don't quite know what's going to happen to it, but that's a better shot. If you're in the Somerset dressing room, that's a better shot, I reckon. Let's have a look. Is there any bat there? I don't think so. Maybe going down leg side, you can't tell for certain.
Watchfully left.
Quite nicely, Drizzle, and Parkinson for that matter. A new ball, sometimes a bit slippy in the hands. Not so much now after they bowled a few overs, perhaps.
Exhortations from fielders to bowler. A lot of chat out there. Oohs and ahs as he gets it away for another single. It's the end of the over. 27 for 2, another 59 needed. The tension's getting too much, Vic. I'm going to hand over to Harry Everett.
Well, think that'll help. Well, lots of encouragement out there, lots of oohs and ahs. In fact, that last shot from Lammonby was okay. He got it in the middle of the bat, a bit away from the body. The off-spinner testing the left-handers. Parkinson, he's got the 2 wickets so far. Dealt with the right-handers. Kohler, Cadmore and Davey. He's hit that pretty hard. It'll do well to stop it.
Yeah, good bit of fielding. Brilliant bit of fielding.
Yeah, it's just a couple, I think.
Yeah, just 2. You can hear the middle of the bat.
Yeah.
Clean sweep shot from Tom Lammonby. 3 people have said in the YouTube chat, Harry will see us home. Somerset fans are getting desperate. I did say to Stephen that could be his last stint, but you never know. I think these two will continue to play positively, particularly with the use of the feet, the reverses, the different sweeps. You don't see Lammonby come down his feet to spin very often in the county championship.
No, and you've only seen him come down against the left arm spinner. Rain did that actually very well when he batted the left-hander for Durham.
Yeah, you think he's doing that because the spin's coming into him, whereas Jersey...
You're far less likely to get stumped. Obviously, if you come down the pitch and the ball turns away from you, as the off-spinner could do to the left-hander, then there's far more jeopardy. It's the sort of target that once you get, if you keep wickets now, once you get within 20 or 30, and you've still got quite a few wickets, then there will be that possible acceleration, but I haven't quite reached that stage yet. 30 for 2. 56 more runs required, but the 2 wickets have gone. Parkinson's picked up a couple with his left arm spin. In sort of classic style, really. One is caught at Scully second slip. That's Kohler Cadmore, and the other, well, the old sweep, missed. LBW. I don't like this. That is well hit, I think.
Yeah, clean. 4 runs. I mean, backward point wasn't miles away. It was aerial. He was getting a clap. George Rose was clapped by his fielders because they know that is not far from backward point. Callum Parkinson, being a left armer, that's to his stronger left side, not far away from a diving catch, but he did it hard and clean.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that delivery too. As a member of the Ospiners Union, an old one. You know, the ball, as I used to say to my skipper, well, it was perfect when it left my hand. Yeah. And it almost created a chance, but he did middle it.
That is a full toss. That is not a good ball.
And it's beautifully put away. I mean, he's a very elegant player. It was a very poor ball.
Graham Onion's out there doing the fielding again, parading the boundary. But that's the thing, he's taking a risk, live by the sword, die by the sword and all that, but he's taking a risk with the reverse sweep, and then he's got the full bunger.
Yeah.
Suddenly he's 8 off 2.
Yeah, that's the only bad ball he's bowled so far, but it was a bad one.
That's better on his spot. Good fielding by Callum Parkinson. I think they'll just bowl these 2 almost to the close here, do you think? The 2 main spinners. Ackerman, maybe they could try.
They could do. Oh, that's another full toss. My goodness, it's not a good ball. He's put it away, though. And amazing how 2... It's a bit like that first over from Vaughan, yeah.
Or do you think...
boundaries change the feel.
I thought Somerset slightly over-bowled Archie Vaughan too much. I thought they could have taken him off earlier.
Well, I'm not so sure about that, but what I thought my criticism, although I have a bit of hindsight, is that they set a very aggressive field that required accuracy right from the word go.
Yes, that was
bearing in mind that Vaughan hasn't done that much bowling, hasn't had the same success. He needed it needs the reassurance of getting through a couple overs without being put under pressure. And suddenly he's gone for 16 in an over, and whoever you are, you're thinking, hang on a minute, I just got to claw this back a bit.
Yeah.
Rather than being relaxed and just get it on a length, something will happen. So that would be my only observation there. And I thought, generally speaking, given he had such a horrible start, I mean, there was one lucky boundary, but there were 3 poor deliveries, but not disastrously poor deliveries, but they were all hit for 4 because he didn't have any protection there. So that's just, it's a quibble. But what I liked was the way this was a nasty start for Vaughan.
Yeah.
I think I've seen him bowl better, but nonetheless, he kind of got it back and he stayed calm and he picked up some wickets in the end and he bowled a bit better as he got a couple wickets.
He's got him. Parkinson has bowled Tom Lammonby. Tom Lammonby over 100 runs in the match. There's calls in the YouTube chat for him getting man of the match. He batted beautifully for 89 in the first innings, but he's undone on 22 here. And the left arm spinner from Durham, Mr. Parkinson, is following in left arm spinner Jack Leach's footsteps. He's got 3 for. And Durham, they got a sniff here, but Somerset still only need 43 to win.
Yeah, they have. That's through the gate, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, it's a classic dismissal. you're thinking it should be hitting the pad there, really. But
it did.
Came through the gate. Yeah. Well, just as when...
I think that's a good ball.
Yeah, it is a good ball.
We haven't said that too much. I think a lot of it has been batter error, the dismissals in this match. There's been some poor shots, particularly by the Durham side, but I think that's a pretty good ball to get Tom Lumley
I think it is a pretty good ball. I'd be happy if it was hitting his front pad, though.
So you think he maybe should have not padded away, but got his front, further over?
Yeah.
I'll go with that, yeah.
And actually, I'm not sure he'd been given LBW.
Because of outside the line, potentially?
Yeah,
okay.
So that's my only... I mean, I don't think... It is an excellent delivery. I mean, it's similar to the dismissal of Robinson by Vaughan.
Yes.
Only difference was that Robinson was playing an aggressive shot, going cover drive, when you're less likely to get your foot in the way. But he was defending there. And if you're defending, you want a second line of defence, I think. So, I mean, I'm being a bit... It was an excellent delivery and a classic dismissal. I just think there were ways and means you can have to survive that delivery.
Yeah, gotcha.
Still, 43 for 3, so halfway to the target. We've got Tom Abel's come out. He is, of course, on a king pair. I don't expect he's got one in his career.
Yeah, caught Clark bowled drizzle, but it's Parkinson who's going to face up to for his first ball.
Well, he's avoided the king pair.
That's quite a nice ball, actually, because he knows that's turning away. He knows he can leave that.
Yeah, but he quite liked to avoid the pair as well. Well, in fact, he quite liked to bat to the end. And so would Somerset. He's avoided the pair.
Lovely shot. Well played. Look calm. Does play spin well off the back foot with a straight bat.
Yeah, well, he got out to drizzle, didn't he?
Well, it was bat pad, wasn't it? Yeah.
Well, yeah, it was more bat than pad, as far as I remember. It was,
it
was almost off the face
face
of the bat.
With the turn, yeah.
Yeah. Not many players have got a king player in first class cricket, but I have. I think only one, I think. It was I was playing for Oxford University, and the second dismissal was not really one to be proud of.
Oh, you didn't run down and Yahoo or something?
No.
You would never do that. What did you do the second time?
Well, I don't know exactly, but I can tell you.
Lovely stroke by James Drew. Could it be 4? No, good bit fielding, actually. Just one run.
I mean, this is ancient history, so you won't... I was LBW bowled Larkins, and this was Ned Larkins, Wayne Larkins, who sadly died a week or two ago, but was a very exciting, actually, opening batsman for Northants. Sides were nedded by... Well, he was Ned Larkins, and you could be nedded because he... would have enjoyed today's cricket. He was aggressive.
He'd be in my crossword somewhere, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he would. He might have been. But he also bowled little gentle away swingers, especially against students. And I missed one first ball to get my king pair. Okay, we don't really want to follow that up, but let's see how drizzle goes.
Oh, that's a really good length.
Yeah.
The length's key there. James Drew wanted to come forward, then tried to go back and missed it. Is he thinking to himself, would he be better using his feet or sweeping?
Well, it's a good length. It's a testing length. It's a very full length to go back to.
He's done well to not hit off stump or edge of his bat.
Yeah.
That's shorter.
That's a poor length, and he's able to clip that away.
Well, the scoreboard says Durham scored 1,903 in the second innings, so just a bit of fun. Polly Rhodes is having a bit of fun on day 2. I think it's because the second innings blurs into the points section on the scoreboard. So you've got the first innings, then the second innings, then the amount of points they've scored. There's not much of a gap between them. So it could be 145, 1903, all in quick succession. So Somerset have 1 more point than Durham as it stands, but the big swing is obviously the result in this match. No more bonus points. Here he is down the track, Tom Abel, in control. Emilio Gay is going to go back out along on. I don't think Tom Abel... Well, Tom Abel will be grateful for that, I think. I don't think Tom Abel would have necessarily gone over the top had mid-on stayed in. Now he's got an easy one. I don't think that's very good from Durham. I don't think Tom Abel's the right player to send long on back to when he's on 1.
I'm agreeing with you, actually. I mean, just
That's
think, what would Tom Abel? I mean, if it's Kohler Cadmore, you can
Very
understand
different,
it.
very different,
But but Tom Abel, he quite likes the risk-free one.
Yeah. I think they should know Tom Abel well enough by now, and yeah. Maybe it was a give him one for the next over, but I don't buy that either. This is Tom Abel and James Rue batting. There's not a tail ender out there.
Yeah. Well, they didn't get any runs between them in the first innings, but they've so far mustered a very important 11 between them.
Bit of grey cloud overhead.
I know, that'd
surely
be something
not.
if the rain came in, wouldn't it?
Oh, and saved him for 2.5 days.
Well, no, but
A lot of rain. I think Durham will be happy to put their tea times for tomorrow back up north. That could be a push for 2. He's quick, Tom Abel.
Not
no,
that quick.
Gonna keep it at 1. Deep covers a long way off the rope. Do you think the sweep's a safe option here? I know obviously it depends on line of length, but if you're thinking you don't want to defend from your crease, is it a better option here? Well, use his feet, James, who's gone. That's not a safe option. Inside edge of the bat, and Callum Parkinson has 4, all 4 to full. I was just going to say, is it better to sweep or use your feet? I think James Rue personally is better at sweeping, but he's tried to use his feet and he's hit the ball in the air straight to mid-wicket.
well, this game refuses to die. 48 for 4. There's only 38 more required, but Parkinson, he's on target for all 10. You laugh now. And he just didn't quite get the elevation. I think it was aiming for the pull drive. Down he comes, a little bit of footwork. He got a bit close to it, and then he didn't quite middle it. I think he was minded to hit it over mid-wicket, but the ball was too full, too close to him. And he didn't get underneath it, which is, I think, must have been the plan. And
Yeah,
he didn't quite middle it.
Alex Lees is quite a big man to get over at close mid-wicket as well.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, where you get into trouble, I think, is sweeping is the premeditated sweep. I mean,
They premeditate the reverse, though, right?
yeah.
And James Rue plays that very well. As much as a very modern thing, is that not a safer option for James Rue to reverse? We've got such good eyes, very good hockey player.
I don't know about that. All I know is actually, and I'm drawing on my own ancient experience, that you would, in your mind, you'd say, I'm looking to sweep. I'm looking to sweep this. If it's in the right place, I will sweep. And the right place is usually actually a length ball, as opposed to a half volley or
to get out and reach it. Yeah.
But you've got to. But you would hope to have a kind of safety valve. Same when you came down the wicket. You premeditate sometimes the fact that I'm going to go down the wicket on this time. That's all well and good, but if you're playing really well, my recollection is you have a safety valve which says it's not the right place. I'm just going to somehow defend this. So you can have an attacking intent. But if you're playing really well, you can adjust if the ball's not in the right place. And I think that's quite important.
Yeah, my only thought is, knowing how good Tom Banton and James Rue are at cricket, hockey and hand-eye sports in general, they play the sweeps better than anyone else in this side. I think Rue and Banton. There you go. I'll stop speaking. I'll just let the cricket do the talking. Tom Banton has reverse swept for 4, Callum Parkinson. Yeah, and Somerset do get to 50, which means nothing, but...
Well, what I'm interested in is whether Banton, it's beautifully middle. How is that totally premeditated, or has he got a get-out clause? Because, I mean, he played that reverse sweep. It was about the right length.
I think that's premeditated.
Well, it is, but could he have adjusted?
See, James Hill. Do you remember James Hill had the get-out clause? Do you remember he'd go for reverse in T20 cricket, and a couple of times he'd play the reverse cut? Do you remember that? A couple of times.
Yeah.
I've not seen Banton play that shot. I've seen Ollie Pope, Banton. They commit to it and just go for it.
Yeah.
If it's shorter, they'll pull it.
In the wrong place, though, what happens? If
they just back themselves to find a way to hit it. They might have it somewhere different. Whereas you have seen some people go to reverse and then last minute just defend it. Yeah, I know what you mean. You get out.
Anyway, you'd have to ask them, but I feel the best batsmen have a way of opting out of their aggressive, premeditated shot if it's not in the right spot.
Yep. I'm going back to Shakib Al Hassan in that game where Banton batted on one leg at number 11. That incredible knock against Surrey.
Mm-hmm.
Shakib Al Hassan, one of the best left-arm spinners in world cricket the last 10 years. And even on one leg, his hand-eye was good enough. He's used his feet for one comfortably. His hand-eye was good enough that wherever he bowled it, he would have to have premeditated, couldn't use his feet, just hand-eye.
Okay, well, the trouble is it's another world, isn't it? It's,
oh, yeah. If I had 10% of Tom Banton's first sweeping talent, I'm pretty happy. We don't want here them to go off a rain with 20 runs to win, though. That could be incredibly irritating.
It could be. It's sort of got a bit misty over the Quantops.
Yeah, it's raining in Torquay. It's coming up from the West Country. It's just that miserly, drizzly, as George Drizzle is bowling. Yes, I know. Drizzle for drizzle it is. A little bit short, well played by Tom Abel.
He's good. He picks length well once he's in. And he's adept at just tapping it on the leg side for that risk-free single.
So none of Somerset's top 6 had a bowl in that second innings. Can they allow the bowlers to keep their feet up? Archie Vaughan and Lewis Gregory will have to be padded up, but can they stay in the change rooms and these two knock off? 31 more runs required now. No umbrellas in the crowd yet. Don't think many would have brought them today, to be honest with you.
Well, I haven't. A straw poll, 1.
Well, Callum Parkinson, 8th over of this innings, 4 for 25.
Yeah, well, there you go. He's enjoying this, if nothing else.
Plug him in. Do they give Wagner a bowl at any point? From this end, I don't think they'll take Parkinson off. Might they take Drizzle off? I just don't think he's going to get as much bounce as he did in the first innings. Do they just try and rough him up something completely different? But then Wagner could go for runs. You've only got 30 to play with.
Yeah.
Oh, that stayed low. Well kept out, straight back. Even Ian Blackwell, you can see his chin and face look up to the sky. Left armour enjoyed that. He's loved having the left arm to his end, didn't he?
I suppose so.
He's got length there, Tom Abel, nicely again.
It's taxing for an umpire where you've got a left arm spinner on a turning pitch, you've got men round the bat, you've got the bat pads to decide, you've got LBW shouts left, right and centre. But he'd probably, he will enjoy it, and he's been there in his time.
Shot by Tom Banton. Beautifully played. The first time I can remember, really, Parkinson going down the leg side.
Yeah.
You say that one swept off line as opposed to length. He's got the leg side ball. Easy shot for 4 for a player of Banton's quality.
I do hear that. He's picked that up well. There's no protection at that.
There is now, interestingly. Only 1 ball leg side. It seems a bit early to be sending someone back. I guess he wants to attack the stumps of bowled WPA. This time it's reverse swept for at least 1. Yeah, just going to be 1.
I do remember once playing on a surface where the ball was doing a bit turning, and I think Somerset were in the ascendancy. A chap called David Halfyard was umpiring, who ended up in Cornwall and played for night saves, actually bowling leg breaks. But he was an old county bowler who bowled cutters for Kent and Nottinghamshire, and leg breaks for Cornwall.
That's a good ball. Too good almost. And
I remember after another of my overs, he tossed the sweater to me. He said, "I don't know what you're doing. I'd have bowled him out, but no." That's just what you want to hear.
Cheers, right?
I don't imagine Ian Blackwell will be doing the same.
No. He actually played for Wemden a few years back.
Who?
Ian Blackwell.
Did he?
Yeah.
Well, he would cause some havoc in club cricket with the bat. I mean, he caused some havoc in county cricket with the bat. See him get double centuries here. super quick time.
Well, we're going to see a deep square, a backward square, a deep mid-wicket, a deep long on, deep cover and a deep point. Very defensive field here for Tom Banton. He still uses his feet. I guess mid-off is if he wants a boundary.
Well, I don't think he's that bothered. Surely
No, I think he's
pick
just
him
trying
off on the
to
onside.
punch the one, I think.
Yeah.
Tom Abel will have a few fielders come and join the ring, but it's quite hard to just rotate the strike for one, even with this fielder, I think he's finding.
Well, you're right. Against the turning ball, you've got to be careful. You can't be too cute. If the ball is bang on target.
That's a lovely shot, only one run though. Give Tom Abel the strike.
Well, there's another one.
Another one bites the dust, as they say. Tom Abel out for naught, first ball in the first innings, out for 6 in the second. This time it's George Drizzle, not Callum Parkinson, the first non-left arm spinner to take a wicket in this innings.
It's turned in, it's turned. It might have been a bit of inside edge there, I'm not sure, but he was trying to make room. Let's have another look. Here we go. Just making room, it's turned. I'm not sure, actually, perhaps it didn't come off the inside edge. He's bowled some nice deliveries, Drizzle. He's only his first wicket, but 62 for 5. Well, still.
That has turned a lot. The first ball after that reverse sweep from Tom Banton.
Yeah.
That's what I think you just got to try and be positive to the pitch of the ball. The more sweeps, the more use of the feet. If you can control it, it's easier than playing Drizzle and
he's
punching
played
from the
the
crease.
width. You'd see, it's come back a long way. That's a good delivery. Turned quickly. 62 for 5. 24 needed. Should be a total, but you just get into a rut. Well, we haven't been in a rut actually, because Banton's played some big shots, but it's not been a cakewalk at the moment, and there's still scope for more drama yet.
Indeed. Always dramatic at the Cooper Associates County Ground.
Well,
Never have a dull game, do we?
Well, we did in the last match actually, but a bit. It wasn't the dullest.
It wasn't as dull as Durham, Surrey.
Absolutely not. No.
I'll take that. That was probably the most dull game we've had this year, but
Well,
still
that
had
was
4 innings in 4 days.
That was the sort of indictment of the Kookaburra game, really. The 800 plays 2 big innings from Durham.
Yeah. Well, 1 ball left in George Drizzle's 8th over, 1 for 31. Bit of turn, but hit the top of the pad. Should we indulge in a bit of... Well, we're getting some nice comments, Vic. You're being described as Gandalf and myself described as Frodo. I'm not quite sure why Lord of the Rings has got into day 2 chat.
You have to explain.
Well, a simpler explanation. Nice positive chat. Person 1, whoever that is, says, honestly, the Somerset stream just continues to impress me more and more. Would argue it's on a par with Sky Sports, and the commentary is arguably better.
Okay, well, we're not going to quibble with that, I don't
No.
suppose. Well, where's Stephen? We'll have to up the standard. We'll get Stephen back on. So, for Banton, I guess what Lees is trying to do, I mean, he hasn't got any runs to play with, but he just wants not to bowl at Banton, who could finish it all very quickly. In fact, he's hit that so well.
He's nailed it. Brilliant bit of fielding. Could be 3. No, it's going to be 2. He did tumble. He wasn't actually there to throw the ball in, but he did brilliantly to stop the ball and then get back up and throw it in. That is a really, really good bit of work, because Tom Banton absolutely nailed that. Baz DeLader is the fielder. Baz DeLader is not actually playing in this game.
Oh, right.
Sub-fielder. Or I could be being mugged off. That could be someone with a Baz DeLader shirt on.
Well, I doubt it.
The Netherlands, of course, been involved with those T20 qualifiers with Italy and Scotland lately. You know, the Australian outpost of Italy, I should say, shouldn't I? I was enjoying an Australian podcast celebrating the success of Joe Burns, the two Menenti brothers, and the other two lads who played Sydney grade cricket, all performing pretty well for Italy.
You always know it's getting tense when crowd clap a forward defensive.
Yeah. Tractor is onto his 17th side of the day and getting a bit nervous.
Yes, they're still clapping forward defensive. So it's
Archie Vaughan, I've seen sweep in the One Day Cup a bit. He seems quite intent defending from the crease. I mean, back foot.
Oh, he's away there.
Not going to get much back for length from Parkinson, though.
Well, he's enjoyed himself, Parkinson.
He is.
And he's picked up 4 wickets like that. And there was a time when he was on for all 10, but that's not possible anymore.
You were quite excited for all 10.
Well, they used to be in the press box, if someone got, like Parkinson had got 4. That's a beautiful delivery. Someone would gloomily say, it's 6. Which means there's 6 more to get, and he's got all 10. Just the 6. Well, he's bowled well. He's bowled. He's got the ball to spin as much as Leach, I'd say, if not more. Like he's got the newer ball than we'd seen towards the end of the day, but he's caused problems, beaten the outside edge. Very few loose deliveries.
Another nailed sweep shot. He's hitting these sweeps clean, is Tom Banton, but with fielders back, he's not getting many forwards to them, mostly singles. That is a full toss, reverse swept. It's going to be 1. Now you wonder if he'd stayed, if he hadn't premeditated the reverse sweep, could he just have bunted that through extra cover for 4?
He might have done, but
that's the con side of premeditating.
Kookaburra Ball's having a better time elsewhere. Nottinghamshire 557 for 8.
Does that make it a better time, 500 plus?
No. Lyndon James has got 184.
That's got to be a career best, isn't it?
I think so.
Deep in his crease from Banton.
Essex 444 for 7, lead of 240. Having bowled Sussex out for 204. Some runs going. They've had some rain at Scarborough.
Yes. Shot from Banton.
He's not bothering to run.
That's a glorious shot. He's nailed that.
He has nailed it. That is a very big boundary.
And there's 2 men back.
80 yards, at least 80 yards. There are 2 men out there, and he knew from the moment he'd hit it that no one was going to stop it. 376 for 5, Yorkshire at Scarborough. And there's rain. There are, however, wickets falling in the Worcester-Warwickshire match. Warwickshire 122 for 6. In reply to Worcester's 333.
333, that was the Gooch score we mentioned earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah, I saw that innings.
Well,
you got 100 in the second innings too.
Second innings, yeah. That because Shubman Gill, did he overtake it as the highest aggregate individual score in a Test match? He might have come second, actually.
I think he might have come second to Gooch because Gooch got 333 plus 100 in the second innings.
40, 120. What did he get in the second innings?
I don't know about
It's big
enough to declare.
1, 2, 3. Stephen Lamb reckons. We're going to see a change of field here. George Drizzle reverse swept again by Tom Banton. This time it's gone all the way. The fielders are just watching that, craning their neck. It's 6 runs for Tom Banton, and Tom Banton has a habit for, in the 4th innings, reverse sweeping Somerset to victory. Did it against Shakib Al Hassan against Surrey in September. before that incredible last hour bowling from Somerset. Now with the rain looming overhead, he's trying to make sure they don't have a delay here. And George Drizzle, what a beautiful shot that was. Hockey wrist, whipping it over point for 6. He goes again. This time it's going to be just a single backward point this time.
It's down to single figures now. That runs required figure down to 8.
Yeah, just 8 to win now. I think Callum Parkinson will probably still bowl the last over. I doubt they'll change plan or change tact. He's bowled brilliantly. He deserves a chance of getting a fifer. Can he take one with him? Somerset's win you think is guaranteed now, but there is genuinely rain in the air. Not Ben Rain, not George Drizzle. Well, it's probably more George than Ben, isn't it, Stephen?
Not Phineas Fogg.
It is genuinely starting to rain. I mean, there's 2 and a bit days left of this match, but Vaughan and Banton will not want to walk in and have to come back.
No, they really won't.
Here he is then. Oh, false start. I think Banton was ready, was he not? We got a deep, if you can't see the field, a deep backward point. A deep point. So that's 2 men back on the reverse sweep, basically. There's Banton. Go elsewhere. That's a beauty. Really good ball from Callum Parkinson.
Turn square. Watch this.
His feet are nowhere near. Here we go. He's reverse swept for 1. I think Banton decides, even with the men back, safe for just reverse sweeping. Playing with the spin. Not when he slips in for company. Archie Vaughan then with 7 runs now to win. Here we go, Stephen. Thank you very much to Sam Clay. Gill was second to Gooch. Gill made 430 in the match. Gooch made 456 in the match. There you go. That solves that one.
Yes. It was great, the figures. 333 plus 123, 456.
That was it. Very good. Archie Vaughan with a paddle sweep. Could almost have been a 1. No. Well turned back from Tom Banton. Did not expect a little paddle sweep there from Archie Vaughan against the spin.
We thought about a single because it just eluded the grip of short leg. Wasn't there. Still 7 needed. Somerset on the brink. Pulled. And that is 4.
Not 6, not 6. You almost thought the scores were level. That's got to clap like it's a 50.
It has, hasn't it? Well done, Archie Vaughan.
Call that a slog sweep, I suppose. He's nailed it. He's decided, look, caution to the wind here. It was probably middle and leg. I think it's probably, well, maybe it's telling too much. Might have been able to if he missed it, but he's backed himself, nailed it.
3 more needed. Solid defence. End of the over.
Right then, back to Tom Banton. Will they bowl, not a joke bowler, will they bowl someone different? Or just a bit of respect, stay with George.
I don't think I
would.
would.
To win.
I
3
think
to win.
He's bowled well, Drizzle, hasn't
Yeah.
he? And
does a seamer really want to get warmed up? No. Ackerman doesn't want to bowl. Drizzle will continue. So, say Durham, their shower changed by 4:30. Do they get on the road tonight? I suppose they do they? 7-hour drive? They could be back by midnight, couldn't they?
Yeah.
They leave Taunton at 4:45. Bit of traffic out of Taunton, but then they'll miss the Bristol rush hour by the time they're up there. They might be back in Sunderland or wherever they all live. Durham somewhere. They might be back for midnight. Here he goes then. Tom Banton needs 3 to get Somerset victory. He goes to the reverse sweep. Really far in front of square. Could it go? No, it's going to be 2, I think. Brilliant work from deep cover. Gets round to keep it to 2.
Scores level.
I think Matthew Potts is going to come in at mid-off.
Huge applause for the levelling of the scores.
Are they going to bring all the fielders in? I'm not sure they are, Stephen. Well, here we go. Tom Banton has played really well on the reverse sweep so far. He's got to 29. I mean, there might have been an argument to send him higher up. He plays the sweep so well. Attack spin as well as any others. Alex Leeds is having a long chat here with George Drizzle with 1 to win. I mean, you either bring him in or you don't bring him in.
Well, yeah, there's a comfortable single anywhere on the offside at the moment.
I think
he's bringing them in.
I think he's going to reverse sweep anyway, isn't he? Which is probably what Lees is saying. Do we leave one man out on the reverse? Oh, they've gone early in the YouTube chat. Thanks for the coverage. No problem. Thank you very much.
And Tom Banton is the coolest head on the field. He's just wandering around.
He is looking at the field, but there's a big old gap between cover and backward point. So that is where he plays the reverse sweep. So I would almost put money on him just backing himself through there. It's been a cracking 2-day game of cricket. Thank you to Nick Pepper and the ground staff for making a pitch a lot more exciting than so many of these boring, high-scoring draws with the Kookaburra ball. We'd much rather see an exciting 2 days of cricket than 4 days of high-scoring batting. But here it goes, George Drizzle into Tom Banton. He goes big down the ground. It's going to be high into the leg side. It's not far away from the fielder, who could really have saved it for 4, but it's gone for 4. And Somerset win by 5 wickets in a cracking 2 days of cricket. An exciting Kookaburra ball game. With the pitch doing a bit, Somerset's Tom Banton has swept really well, and this time he's used his feet. The fielder really could have stopped it and made it 1 rather than George Drizzle having 4 in his figures, Stephen. But
he made absolutely sure of it in the end, didn't he? And that win is Somerset's 4th of the season in the Championship, and it does maintain their hopes of the title. 4 wins, 2 draws and 4 losses. The losses seem quite a long way behind them now. They've been on a bit of a roll in recent times in the Rothesay County Championship, and Tom Banton has finished things off nicely for them. So an amazing, 1.5 days of cricket, really. You don't often say that about the Championship, do you?
No, but it was a really good game of cricket, and I think people will question the pitch, but it's not been dangerous. There were wickets taken for seam, there were wickets taken for spin. That's fine, that's how cricket should be played. I don't think that's a problem. Craig Overton bowled brilliantly, 6 for on the first day, 6 for 23. Jack Leach and Archie Vaughan took the spin wickets today. Callum Parkinson bowled well.
Durham looking understandably a bit disheartened walking off, but nothing disheartened about Tom Banton and Archie Vaughan. It was a good hand played by Tom Banton in that context. Seeing Somerset home.
I think that is the pitch inspector or the match referee, whatever you want to call him, walking straight out to the wicket now. But I'd like to say now that we've had a brilliant 2 days of cricket, Stephen. As I was just mentioning, Tom Lammonby batted beautifully for his 89. You don't score 400 in a day on a dangerous or 2-bowler friendlier pitch. So
yeah, well, wait and see. It's in the hands of the ECB eventually what happens regarding the state of the pitch, what they think about it. But in the meantime, Somerset have a win to celebrate. We'll be hearing the strands of Blackbird wafting their way out of the Andy Caddick Pavilion very soon. And the players will disappear in there quite shortly. Somerset winners by 5 wickets. And that's just about it from us. We hope very much that you've enjoyed coverage from Harry, from Vic, and from me, Stephen Lamb, and plenty more to come in the Championship, which we much look forward to bringing to you.